I think I should play a song, George, of
Yes, please do. Please do. To break the
This
ice.
Liberian guy who wants to, he want every Liberian to promote his music. What is it, Larry G? I wish I could put this up. I did a TikTok with him for him. So let me try. Can you hear it?
But put it up some more. I hope
No,
you're not copyright. It's not copyrighted. Okay. But why going? Why are you coming and going?
the thing about it is, I didn't get. Let me see. I didn't get the whole thing on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's asking every Liberian to promote this music. By the way, so
Okay. We're promoted. Hey. Do well. You should not jump in drugs.
hello everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to the Nightly Exchange. Liberia Watch TV, Watch News. My mistake. Liberia Watch News. You can find us on Liberia Watch News on Facebook and YouTube. Yep. When you get there, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us. Like, share, comment, whatever. Please do it so we can grow this community together. It's sort of our community. right? We are in this together. This is a independent platform. We welcome everybody from uh opposition, no position, imposition, everybody. Come on and let's discuss Liberia, the good and bad and ugly about our country. And you know, everyone have a side on this show, right? I always say that there is no journalists on here. We all have our own sides on here. We talk about it some days to get heated, some because we the argument, everybody trying to sharpen the contradiction and everything. And that's what we do on here. And at the end of the night, if you we put the numbers up sometime, if you want to call in and make your point, please be free to do that. So call in and make a point. And if you just want to do the commenting, that is okay too. And for all of you who are not commenting and just watching, we appreciate you too. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying
I say
up.
Ruby can be the first one to come. See all there.
Thank you for staying up in
Can't cause
Liberia. We
people.
know it's late. Thank you for coming and joining us. We appreciate you always, always, always. And just share. Welcome, Maruf. Welcome, David. Wait a minute. Is it David from Liberia? The other night?
David, Jiminy, Bon,
On
Collie the third.
third.
The third.
Okay. Welcome. So, George, you want to say hi?
Yes, hello, guys. Welcome to the Nightly Exchange, and with me is Amy, Marshall Territory. In short, I don't know for long or for short. Marshall
That is not my
Territory.
last name. Stop letting the people think that's my last name. Marsha Territory is my hometown, y'all. They want everybody to call Marsha.
So it's Amy from
It's
Marshall
actually Marsha
Territory.
Territory. It's Amy from Marsha Territory.
Amy from Marshall Territory. I'm George from Liberia, and it's wonderful to have you guys on here. Look, uh, like she said from the beginning, we would say what we feel, what we are convicted of. We have a side. I have a side, and I think I don't have my side. That's the thing. I put it right on the CDC, and the reason I support CDC, and people will differ with me. Look, you got a right to differ with me. But don't get it twisted. I too have the right to differ with you as well, and that makes the conversation very interesting because we will contrast each other. But guess what? At the end of the day, Liberia matters. And if you see me on here, I do this because I care about Liberia. I care about the forward march of Liberia, and the difference between you and I is that I wanted through the developmental prowess of President George Manning. We are the former president. And I think his approach is the best approach because he's from the grassroots up, while the others are coming from up, coming down. And I think we should lift Liberia from the ground up. And that's the approach that I love, and that's what I support George Weah. And so, guys, we want to welcome you. We see Ruth Goba. She's always in the comment section. She can be dealing with me and dealing with everybody who does not agree with her, but it's okay. So, you guys are welcome to the show. Look, have an input. There are a lot of topics coming on today. A lot has happened. Yeah, a lot has happened. Here around Liberia. So we will talk about it, and we're here to sharpen the contradiction because there are so many people who opinion should not be taken as gospel. Because we are here as well with our own opinions. Like they said, opinions are like gnosis. Everyone has one. So we will, state our opinions here. And this opinion is nothing. It has nothing to do with Liberia Watch News. It has to do with us as individuals. So thank you for joining us. Please invite more people. Share the show in your chat rooms, on your Facebook page. Just share it and get people to come on board to watch and let's make a really wonderful show. Thank you, and let's go on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Let's share. Josh, I think we had a lot of crazy things in the country today. But one story took over all of it, right? The protest had the most attention today. But there's things happening in the country today too. But that's okay. We'll talk about the protests, and we first want to start up with, as a humanitarian, I like to come here and give people news to get job. I know George, on the other hand, I don't know if you like that, but ArcelorMittal Liberia is hiring vacation jobs, y'all. So let me put this up. Let's start with that, George, so that people can go to work. Stop being the enemy of the state. Let's put this up. Yeah. Oh God, these prints are so little. Let me see if I can read it. I don't know. You can see it, George?
I can't read it. I'm already wearing glasses, so trust me, my eyes are bad.
Trust me, I don't want to wear glasses either. Let me see if I can read it from here. It's so tiny. Do I have it?
So let's just direct them to ArcelorMittal, website. They are, vacation jobs that have been put on offer. So if you can go to their website, you'll find the information there.
12th grade.
So that you can,
and college student is a vacation job, and it's only for 12th grade and college students. So gold, and it's only for the ones in people in Nimba, Grand Bassa, and Bon County.
Bon County.
Yeah. So
so when you're in Moira, just say that. Let's say the business.
Unless you want to, I guess, relocate, then you can do that. But it's only a vacation job from the. Let me see from August 1st to the 31st. But this,
so one more.
The good thing about this is that I think when you're already in the system, and whenever they have a permanent position, it's easier for you that way.
Yeah, easier for you to get it. Yeah.
So don't think that you cannot have it, or they already have their own people. If I went through the hoop to bring you this information, you better go and try. Whoever have people now, if you got somebody in Liberia, please screenshot it and send it to them. Go try. You never know. You can be picked.
You never try. You never know.
Yeah, 12th graders, and college student. Do it.
Yep. Try it. So yeah, we'll keep it short. We're not here to find job for people. We're just here to help you with the information. So guys, take it from there. Go on ArcelorMittal's website.
This is a guy who just here to come back, who always say he's here for the Liberian people. This is the guy that's saying we're not here to help people find jobs. I told you we'll be here to expose them every day. I care for Liberians, and I care for Liberian people working. Like I always say, that's why I found this information and brought it to you. ArcelorMittal is not paying me to do it. I brought it because of you. So, yeah, take advantage of it. Try it.
Thank you, guys. Going.
Put
this TV off.
Yeah, take advantage of it. Go on their website and try it. And I think you got to drop envelope or something to their head offices in either Buchanan, Grand Bassa, Bon County, and what is it? Nimba. Go there. Try it.
So guys, all yours. The information has been provided. Please go and make use of it.
Make use of it.
Usually, when we were attending school, they used to say they wanted people with experience, right? Working experience. So we used to ask the question: how can I get experience when I'm a student? When I just graduated from school, how do I get experience? But now the opportunity has availed itself that you can gain the experience while still in college. That 1 month experience, if you put it on your documentation and say, "Look, I worked to this place for 1 month," and then they call the people and say, "Oh yes. Actually, Amy was here. She did a really good job, but because it was just vacation, so we couldn't hire her because the position was not, a permanent position. That's why she left. But she's a really good, hard-working person. She came on time all the time. She was not saying she didn't get cafe, so she can go. Because that's what Liberian people can do. You get a job today, they'll be happy. The next week, they'll say, I don't get cafe, so I'm coming to work. So they will say that, and then before you know it, you got a job. So that's how it works. So help yourself. We bathe your back and bathe your stomach. Yeah. So thank you.
Yeah, we got your back.
Yeah, we got your back. So
you should have your own front. Don't expect me to come give you room and bring mattresses in it as well.
Mm-mm.
Please buy your own mattress. Okay? Go ahead. Do this. You can do it. Okay?
You can do it.
Everybody can work in government. Go ahead and try this. So, George, what's on your mind of all the craziness today? What entices
All the
you?
craziness today, what's on my mind is the sake of the Liberian people. And I think we all know it. And sometimes people pretend that they don't know. And I know in their subconscious, they know. But, everyone knows that I know that you know that they know that we know that people know. So the thing is very common that in Liberia, law enforcement is not respected. And it is not all the fault of the Liberian people. It's also the fault of the security officers or the police.
You got me jumping to that topic.
Anybody.
So what's on your mind? I ain't seen Makan.
Yeah, that's why on my mind. So yeah, I just want to get okay, all right. If you don't want me to, okay, then I would just want to answer my brother Lacqua, who said what the George Weah promised that that I believe
So Lane
more in George Weah.
Already?
Yeah, he already asked me a question. Lane is here. That guy. The day I see the guy will kick a Chris when I warehouse you to kick a Chris.
I put a link down here. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming. David want to join us, I think. Let me try to drop the link.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, be talking. Be talking.
Yeah, the thing is that, President Weah probably did not promise people that he will make heaven out of Liberia. But one of the things I respect about him and I love about him is that whatever he sees overseas, he brings home.
Yay.
And that's the same approach that I envision. When the war was fighting in Liberia, he was in Europe playing the best football. He could have decided, I'm not going down there. I will be here, enjoy my little money, the way I'm making it, enjoy my little family, and I'm going in and play. There was somebody with a jack pick up go and shoot me. And but guess what? He left that place. He built a nice house in Monrovia, even though it was looted and was burned down, and even his relative was raped.
Just drop the link in a comment something so you can join us. Go ahead. Sorry.
Even his relative was raped in the process. But guess what? The love of Liberia still brought him back into the country. And he kept bringing him back. And from that, I knew that this guy, with the sort of love that he has for this country, that he would not abandon us and say, look, I got money, I got fame. Anywhere in the world, I can be recognized. French people want to make me a citizen. Even America, I can be a citizen in America. Can I finish?
It's just a question.
I know that you get a passport so that you know where your citizenship. Let me finish my thing. But he said, even if they offer me citizenship anywhere, Liberia is where my neighbor's children were buried. So I will go back there. And he kept coming. Even to the extent that he went to play. Look at the other man. I remember that famous game that they played in Monrovia where I felt so downhearted that we should have gone to the World Cup. That he substituted this guy, Frank Seaton. Yeah, and that game, we lost that game. And it still hurts me. And he was abused. Even a house was stoned. Arsenal, man. I always been Arsenal. So look, that's what I love team, man. My man, I look for the underdog and bring them up. So I'm the guy who can raise things up. You know what I mean? And guess what? This season we're gonna win. But look, away from that, and that's what I love about George Weah. And I think that particular mindset of not forgetting home. Like you see, I pay $5,000 every year to go back home. I have no reason going there, even though I get relatives there.
You have no reason?
I just love that place. God love that place. I want to be there all the time. Every year I'm going. Every year. That's the kind of love I have for my country. So regardless of what it is, I support Weah, and I think because he has that same sort of mindset, so we gel. So that's what I'm supporting.
What's the topic?
Question. You said that
topics are coming. Yeah.
You said Weah You love him. You thought he would do good because when the war was fighting, he kept on coming back home and he could have stayed overseas and do this and do that. But he loved Liberia. He kept coming back home. What would you say about a man who stays throughout the war and did not go anywhere? He could have gone other countries, but he stayed right there. What would you say if that is what informed your decision of somebody loving Liberia because they kept coming back to have jolly with their money and they to you know identify with their people and they go on the camps and stuff to jolly. If that informed your decision or make you to think this person is a great president, what would you think about the ones who stays throughout the war?
Okay, so here's the thing. President Boakai was part of the government, or Sammy Kayando. He was one of the cornerstones of that government. And so he was part of the political process. And leaving that sort of thing to come, you know that people leave overseas to go get to be, how they call it, a lawmaker? And people leave, like George Lovo, and they left their top other corporate jobs and they go to Liberia to be cabo.
You said President Boakai was part of. You said President Boakai was Samuel Doe. 1 second. You said President Boakai was part of Samuel Doe's government. Even though the whole government was shattered, people were getting killed, people were running away. So because he was part of the government, so he's supposed to stay.
No, but he ran away. He left the country, but he didn't went back. He went back.
Where did he go?
He went to Sierra Leone. You know, you want me to bring it to let me just finish my topic. Forget about
because we don't know what's going on, but go ahead. It just what's on your mind, Anthony.
I'll just try to tell.
Oh my God, a lot on my mind. But let me talk about.
No, that's George Finney. You were asking what's the topic that I said.
Oh, okay.
It's just what's on your mind. So. That's what is on my mind. Liberia is on my mind always. And I'll look forward to a day where that country, that anybody, not only the name that sounds like the Western name, not Anthony, not Amy, you know, but Tamara, Widow, gay, Widow, you know, anybody.
It just doesn't work.
Can be somebody in our society. That's the dream I have, and I know that that's the dream President Weah have. That's what he said. That's what he said when George Weah came to power. That's why when he came, they said he made Koji nobody who was living in somebody's house in somebody's back room to be how they call it a city mayor. That's why they say he made somebody who came from West Point, the Mamisi Kaba, to make her minister. Those are the type of things that I want. But guess what? They are not saying that this guy who was only working in a group home is now the port manager. Nobody is saying anything about that. But when it's George Weah, they say it is incompetent people he brought. But somebody who has never had any position in their life except for working in group home, he's now the port manager in Liberia. But because it is not Weah that appointed him, it seems to be a no issue for people. But that's the thing. And I praise God that we'll have somebody like him. We'll have somebody like him who is able to bring people up from the grass, you know, upwards, and that's why I support him. And that
George, this is where I don't like the propaganda and the you know the.
But you asked it, man. Why on your mind?
Listen now, let me finish.
Exactly.
This is why. When you tell somebody what's on your mind, doesn't mean that you can't spread lies and you sit down and let it go. This is why I get problem with it. This is why I get problem with your you know, propaganda, right? I don't think any Liberian would sit down and tell you said they don't like the idea of any young person coming up. That would be witchcraft attitude. I don't think
I said people.
Listen now. I don't think any Liberian will say that to you. I think the problem here is that George, our country is what? When George Weah was there, why was there 100 and how many years old?
Right now, 178, 177, 178 in 2 days.
Liberia needs people who know what they are doing. Right? If a young person like George Weah knows what he's doing with the Ministry of Public Works, If you know what it takes to do the construction, to build roads, to run that ministry, went to school for it, educated for it, had the training, has all of that. I don't care if George is 18 years old, he should get hired, right? But if George does not know anything about that ministry, they're only taking that and putting that in him because he was singing Muya Muya, and he said bringing young people out instead of helping George to go to school to learn about that ministry or other ministries that he's interested in, all of fields that he's interested in. When he comes back, before you give him an opportunity to serve his country.
Thank you, Amy.
But to leave that, even if it happened in George Weah, if it happening now, it's still a problem. And I don't think anybody's saying that there's nothing wrong with it if it's still happening now. See, this is there's something that you keep carrying around. Because George Weah did it, so it's not something. When George Weah did it, it's wrong. If Boaga does it, it's wrong. If the person don't know what they're doing, you put them in a space. What impact are they making there? There's the same thing over and over. Then we're gonna grow. We want like brother grow.
So Amy, can I finish what's on my mind? Then you can go ahead with your rant.
You can't come here and say people, young people, to just tell young people, oh no, educate young people, make them to know what they are doing. Then you put them in that job, you put them in that position. I don't think anyone will have problem with it. But if they don't know what they're doing, because you just put them there because they are what loyal to you, they love you, they say they all this praise singing they say to you, that's what you put in there for, then it's wrong. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know what it said, but I'm pretty sure that's what it meant.
Thank you, Amy. So, Amy, I expected you to know, these things, but since you have, portrayed that you don't understand how those things work, I would like to say it. When you appointed assistant minister, they got a minister, they got a deputy minister. So they get it in the minister proper, then they get a deputy minister. Before they have the assistant ministers, they are learning from these people. Mambisi Kaba was assistant minister. So the assistant minister learns, so you learn a rope. That's how people progress in any organization. President Weah did not take anybody from high school and made a minister proper. Even for this guy who was at, I think, education with,
but
I forget his name.
One important job to somebody that people overlook. It was one of the critical positions, especially for your PAPD. Alvin Wiese. Okay, yeah. Alvin Wiese, I was trying to talk about. Assistant Minister position of Agriculture. It's the most technical position. That role is the nucleus of the agricultural sector of Liberia. I mean, you do the research. That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. You see what I mean?
Listen. Assistant Minister of Agriculture.
Yeah, but listen to me.
Not a job title. What's the job function? I want to know the function. I want to know the function.
Okay. They got a deputy minister in that particular area, so he assists that deputy minister. He's not a minister proper for that. He's not a deputy minister proper for that.
George, when you assist things, you do all the work. Yeah, you do all the work of the
assistant. They are like administrative assistant.
And you're doing the work of those people that
go and check it out.
Minister of Operations, though.
My brother, it's still like administrative assistant because there is a deputy minister for that particular position.
All right. So listen here. Let me say this right. You brought a PAPD that have 4 pillars, and the executive summary of your own document place agriculture being the bedrock of the economy of the Weah-led administration. Agriculture is supposed to be the engine that drives the economy of the Weah-led administration.
Okay.
What happened with that document was, it was not an original document from CDC. It was a copy and paste document because something that you have a conviction of, that you believe in, you will not turn your back at it. Like me, I've always told people, I ain't just want to be part of the number to be a senator in Liberia. I don't just want to serve as a senator. I want to serve as a senator, not just for Grand Judea County, but to represent Liberia in a way that will create job opportunity, that will transform our country in innovation and technology, right? Worrying we will be revenue generating driven. Every sector we touch will generate revenue for itself. And what's on my mind today, I just want to segue to what's on my mind, is why our government are not promoting Liberian businesses. From Ministry of Transport to our passport division to the new waste management project that looming around with Zoom Lion and other different things, are all in the hands of foreigners. The Liberian passport is being printed by the Ghanaian company. The Ministry of Transport right now, the new contract signed that the Senate have put a hold on right now to investigate what's going on. The licensing, your birth certificate, and everything is will be in the hands of foreigners. But because somebody raised a red flag and that protest are happening, so the Senate have a hearing on it and they put a hold on it for now. They want to investigate it.
It will still go ahead.
With the waste management, about 200,000 jobs. But the contract is about 20 years span. Liberia, when the time that we came from war, when Ellen became president, we can make out of the argument that the country have no infrastructure, things are crumble, and we can have foreign, agency, company and whatnot. No Liberian can have a company that will print Ghanaian passport in Ghana. No Liberian can have a company in Ivory Coast that will print the Ivorian passport. No Liberian can have a company in Ivory Coast print driver license and ID card. Under no circumstances that should happen, that will even happen. Not even in Sierra Leone. Why are we Liberian? And this is not just to the Bouakai administration, but all those that work in government, whether you work in the Senate, whether you work in the House of Representatives, whether you work in the judiciary, as long as you are public servant of the Republic of Liberia, we must put Liberian first. As I'm not against foreigner. If you can come to Liberia with the expert knowledge of something that we don't know how to do, yes, go ahead and do it. Anything, especially the fact that many Liberians have spread across the globe, have acquired technical skill in all sectors, in all disciplines. Liberian companies, Liberian business owners should be given the preferential treatment that they deserve, so that we can take over our own economy, so that we can protect our own interests, so that anything about national security, any Liberian who is a lawmaker or government official who talk about, oh, I'm working in the interest of the Liberian people, and you are not promoting this image, then you do not love Liberia, including President Joseph Newman Bouakai, His Excellency, who always talk about think Liberia, build Liberia, and love Liberia. Then, Mr. President, Your Excellency, sir, I'm pleading to you to allow our citizens, your citizens, to take over anything that requires my birth certificate, my information, personal information, should not be in the hands. Are there not any printing press owned by Liberian that can print the Liberian passport? Can the government afford to purchase the machine that does that? Can the government take a loan that we can pay back over a period of time so that our information is not out there? There are cybersecurity experts who are Liberians. There are software engineers who are Liberians. There are digital experts who are Liberian. I mean, in all disciplines. I cannot go to Ghana today and register a business that a Ghanaian know how to do. They will not allow me. Matter of fact, I'm a living witness. 1999, 2000, before John Kufuor was elected in Ghana, I was in Ghana. We tried to open a telephone cabin in the Buduburan camp. They said the Ghanaian has to be the head of the business. Now they said, me and my partner were there. We were in Ghana, 1999, 2000. Matter of fact, I was in Erati. If you been to Buduburan camp, by the Gulf. You understand? So I want Liberian businesses to have the opportunity. I was, in the comment section today, and this credit to her, Fanta Camara, Miss Fanta Camara, or Mrs. Fanta Camara. I don't know if she's married or not, but she has been advocating for Liberian businesses too, and she was the one who wrote against, what's the name, Zoom Lion back then, and the World Bank sent an investigator to Liberia, and it turned out Zoom Lion was banned.
Are there Liberians applying for the jobs, the contracts?
Right now, no Liberian company have been shortlisted. None whatsoever. Are there Liberian companies? Yes.
That want to do it?
Yes. I mean, the thing here is, one thing that we shouldn't be doing is that, if, like for me, I'm in the technical field, right? If I go to Liberia and say, okay, listen, I want to take over the Liberian Senate or the entire capital building to do that network infrastructure, run all of the fabric, do all of the network setup and everything else, right? I should be vetted with somebody with expert knowledge in the IT infrastructure design and implementation to test me, to understand what proposal I'm going to be making, what are going to be some of the things that I'm going to be proposing, and why. What type of cabling, what type of fabric cable, and why. All of those different things. We can speak those, talk in the technical term. They will know if I have the expertise or not, right? We should not automatically assume that there's no Liberian and I can do it. And even if I have the expertise, but I don't have the resources, the capital to get a job done, the government in return, because this will create jobs, this will promote Liberian, job opportunity, they should also subsidize that work and say, you know what? Because we're going to do this, cut our due here, cut our slack here. In return, we'll do this, we'll do. That's how Chinese company, that's how they make money. Other foreign nations, that's what they do. Other Chinese people you see over there, you think they automatically have money like that? No, but they see that people and they empower that people, and in the process, that knowledge gets passed over to the next person and the next person and the next. We will not live in the diaspora forever. Let's just be fair here. We will not live in the diaspora forever, right? But we got to start from somewhere. It's that back then, 2005, 2010, where, we just came from war trying to get, but it is 2025, for God's sake.
Yeah.
That many Liberians who have had the opportunity not to have gotten, a train in certain area. And if it's a job that we cannot do, then yes, we give it up. But waste management, I'm pretty sure Dwalu have advocated for the waste management thing before Bwaka even won the election. He said, the only thing I want to do in Liberia right now is waste management. And he have outlined.
That's true. Yeah.
All right. Dwalu have been up. From the time Bwaka was campaigning, Dwalu said, my only thing I want to do in the country is to collect garbage. And not just collecting the garbage, but sorting out the garbage, putting out the plastic stuff, and those plastic can be turned into.
Thank you,
PVC
Anthony.
pipes.
I think what's on your mind should be that now. Let's go into.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's something important. He gotta lay out.
I know we get carried away. That's why I just want to remind us.
Liberian the chance to.
You're making a lot of sense.
With what they can do. There are a lot of Liberians out here.
Anthony, if I want to say something to that, if I want to
work in the healthcare field,
Anthony,
they need to create that pool where people come home and get that service to the country. Librarian pharmacists,
Anthony, just a quick one. You see, I hear people saying that, what Joey, I couldn't finish it. He couldn't finish the schools for 6 years. I just want to tell you something. Just like the Zoom Lion garbage collection stuff, right? That project is not funded by government. It's funded by the World Bank. And the World Bank does the vetting.
New project will be funded by
No. It's still not. It's still not. I think what the change is that Liberia provides a certain percentage of the cost, but it's almost more than half, sponsored by the World Bank.
I said His Excellency. They say, why?
So who does that? Who does the hiring?
I say Excellency. That's called
the hiring. They do the hiring.
The World Bank does the hiring.
Yeah,
No, but the
they do
World
the
Bank
hiring.
shouldn't be doing hiring in our country.
We
my
can
brother.
Liberia can recommend, but they will make the final decision because they are spending the money. Just like building those schools, they give you the milestones when where they want this, when the budget will be released for us. Every phase goes on, right? They'll say phase 2 will
Don't
release
even try it with
$10
our
million.
school. It
Phase
was
this will
6
do this.
years. I don't think World Bank would have held that school project for 6 years. And
But
then
I thought Eddie,
a
and
guy
I
who
said that Eddie
finished
started it. Why did
a
he didn't
year and
finish
a
it?
half. He
Why
finished.
didn't Eddie finish
Eddie
it? Why
started at
didn't
the
Eddie finish
end
it?
of her term. That's why it was turned over to George Weah.
No, Eddie did
And
not
what
start it.
Jim?
It was the
Amy,
end of her
What
term.
Jim?
no, Amy,
And
Amy,
about
I
Jim, what
shared the
time?
video in the
End.
group
Stop that,
chat.
Amy.
Hold
Stop
on, let me
that, Amy.
correct that.
Stop that.
The
When
Stop
lady
that,
from
Amy.
hold on now, Amy. The lady
No,
from what?
it doesn't come here with that. That's not
No,
true.
hold on
What you
now,
say,
Amy.
I
Amy,
know
hold
you
on,
say
hold
in
on.
the chat room. That's not true.
You're
Well,
not agree.
no, I did share in the
Because
chat room
it's
the
not
other
true.
day. But okay, I'll share the video again. So the
Mhm.
But
lady,
Amy, it don't have to be. It don't have to be false
no,
because you don't
but
believe it.
even if you go,
No, I'm
okay,
not
everyone
saying
do that.
because I don't believe it. I'm talking
Hold
about the
on,
facts.
the lady from World Bank spoke
Yeah.
before VP Kung spoke at that
Yeah.
dedication, and the lady clearly stated that the project started July 2019. 2019 July. Ellen was not president.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
The project started 2019.
Yes.
When was all of these funds and something?
Listen now. Listen now. So the $47 million funding for those schools, the whole process, the lady. This is the representation of the World Bank on our project. That what they call it, IDA program. Something is called, right? It's called IDA program. Something is called. I'm not too sure. But that's what the lady said, and the audio is there. I can share it. I already shared it.
I'm not talking about when it started. We know when they started. When is the funding? Is what I'm talking about. When was that? You were just about to tell me.
So they released. I mean, they released the funding in portions, right?
In portions,
so they say first phase, in portions. That's what they do.
But the project.
No, we get it. Yeah, we get to experience in those things. But people don't understand it though. Just say, why you not finish it? You finish your house. Why you not finish it? You finish your house.
Yeah, but he did not.
No,
you
can
determine.
He do nothing. This particular project proved that he did something.
He did something.
Criticizing constructively by saying, "Oh, he could have done this and this and this," but to say he did nothing. If you leave it like that, then this argument you don't win. You can win it.
But they not dedicated nothing to.
Oh, so you were saying Baba was not doing nothing. So that means George Weah did not do anything either.
Y'all start helping the politics. Is that helping the country?
Is that what you didn't say that?
Government is Yes, what is hurting the two parties, right?
The government is not doing anything.
Government is continuing. Ellen started the ministerial complex and the airport, right? George Weah came in and completed the ministerial complex and the airport.
Guess what? He acknowledged her when he acknowledged her.
Just started under Ellen.
And he acknowledged her when he was doing the inauguration.
So George Weah credit, he acknowledged Ellen for the ministerial complex and the airport.
But Bwaga being very vindictive.
You understand?
He decided to say,
when
George Weah not doing anything.
Y'all hold on now. Y'all hold on. Let's go step by step.
Yeah,
when the UP people
I don't even talk.
Yeah, hold on. Let's go step by step. Me, I'm a middleman here. When the UP people
Amy, you know my level. Amy, you know I understand what I use it. I will not use it.
Yeah, hold on.
Go ahead.
Go step by step.
You know my level. So forget what I want. Go ahead, Anthony. We're 2 points in the back.
So when the UP people campaign and said MedTech was bad, CTN was bad, harmonization was bad, the free tuition was bad. People expected them because they already knew of those things. As soon as they hit the ground, they should have, remove harmonization. Harmonization stay in place today. They should have removed free tuition to the community colleges run by government. The free tuition stay in place today.
You're gonna say what history? What I'm playing. Let them move it.
MedTech and CTN. They renegotiated MedTech, but those were things that they campaign on. You know, sometimes that's why when the people in Liberia say, "Oh, all the people that they sing," sometimes you gotta agree because these were key
factors. Because finish. I mean, make a point because you misleading the public by saying that. First of all, if a person comes and said, "I would get rid of it," after they visited the document or they
but I mean, work with government before it
doesn't matter. He
no.
He didn't know what he was doing, forgive the guy. The man did not know what he was talking.
Can we do it one at a time? Just because somebody was there, right? He couldn't have known what we didn't have done. He couldn't have known that, right? So
if you don't know why you were criticized,
whatever was done, it's hard to just get rid of in that way. But instead, you can do something and get they cut prices down. They did a lot of things that changed other things down on it. So if I can do that, if the prices was for goods coming in and I cut that prices down because I couldn't just get rid of it like that and it's cut down, what is the problem? It's not
harmonization.
That is excuses.
No, hold on now.
But you couldn't get rid of it because of the law.
But that was the campaign slogan, right?
If you couldn't get rid of it altogether.
Vote. And that was the campaign slogan.
Okay, so listen now.
They detach harmonization.
Okay, so harmonization, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't just come into power and just he did get raised. You do know that, right?
He did
get raised to civil servant. He did not just go and what Mobile was saying, $500 to pay them $500, which he was crazy and having some liquor talk again. That's what he did not do. You don't just come and get rid of something that you have. When you say you're getting rid of it, you don't tell you say, well, the moment I said I will sign that paper to get rid of it. You have to do other stuff to get to it.
But it didn't touch harmonization.
Almost 2 years now.
That's what I'm telling you. He didn't tell you say he wanna. He told you he will get rid of it. He
said you'll get rid of it. It's staying in existence today.
He did add something on that pay. So what are you talking about? He's only bringing it back to.
No, do you know
he's only bringing it back to what? $2,000 or?
Amy, every year there should be an increment in people's salary. Every year there should be increment because of the CPR, right? Every year there should be a percentage increase.
CDC so you're not telling Liberia in almost $2 billion out of debt. This man came. Liberia credit was bad. He had to pay all of these debts.
So our credit pay they're not true.
He had to go and start operating. You think he was just
what did he do to increase the credit rating for us?
What did he do? That he met, you think he would not pay
to speak good English? To speak good English?
To pay no debt to be. So you let me talk. I'm about to put you in the
I'll let you go ahead.
To start doing. So he had to pay those debt for like brother be in good standing. To take loan, to do those things, to take whatever needs to be done to do those things. You get that kind of debt with a country all in debt, money that was stolen, taken, and we can't see the projects around. We can't see what was done with it. And you said because he said he's supposed to do it. What is he supposed to do it with rocks? Is that what he's supposed to do it with?
You're raising a valid point, right? He's supposed to pay our debt. What is our debt rating today? We cannot qualify for loan. That's why they're going after all these great.
So you said now you're telling us they should do that, and you the same person telling me said we cannot qualify for this, we cannot qualify for that. Why? Because the judge we are government. What did it do? And then you come in here telling us because Bwaka said this, because he said that, so he come.
But he made that. Because
even though it's up because he said it, he's supposed to do it. Anthony, what is wrong with you when they're experiencing? When somebody got experience, he using his experience to fix the thing before he do.
Let me give you an example.
He made before he something here. Don't come in and just say because somebody
let me give you an example.
No, let me tell you. No, let me give you an example. You promised me, say, Amy, when I get to Texas, I will give you $2,000. I said, okay, Anthony, I'm waiting for you. You already not promised me. I'm saying here waiting for you. When you got to the airport, you missed your flight. They say you had to pay extra money for flight and something, everything. You did all of that. You got stuck in transit, you something. Before you got here, the money you had on you, you don't even have enough money to do anything. It's one of your tickets.
I just see it.
Man, no, let me talk now. Why you always have to talk about people?
Okay,
so
I'm sorry.
You don't even have the money, right? To give it to give me because you promised me. So I thought, because Anthony promised me he should take money, he should make rock out of money and give it to me. Absolutely not. Yeah, President Walker did give campaign promises, but the condition he met the country in the caucus thing, he couldn't have just got there and just read and just struck a pen to do that. He has to work in order to get those things done. And that's why y'all want to be lying to the Liberian people because he said it, so he came in, whatever condition it is, he's just supposed to do it. No, that's not true. That is not true.
I mean, yeah, it's why I disagree with you, right? You kind of try to equate, personal stuff to government. So the Liberian people saw other competent candidates in the race, but they chose President Bwaka. They chose, then Vice President Bwaka. over the rest of the other people because he sat right next to a president for 12 years. And
So
plus
what?
his previous, hold on now, plus his previous governmental experience prepare him to be the chosen one to say, you know what? At least he has, some kind of experience. He understands these things. He was there for 12 years as a vice president. And now he was in opposition for 6 years. He had the opportunity to have reflected back, on things that they did right and things that they didn't do right. And he would be the best choice. So it was based upon those things that the Liberian people, gave me the opportunity, right? I'm not looking into the camera because I'm doing two things at once, right? And for that reason, people expected him to have hit the ground running. Not like George Weah, who never served as president before, or who never had in the highest position. The highest position was a senator, but we saw George Weah performing as a senator. So we all know, George Weah didn't have that kind of, expertise compared to Bwaka, right? Okay. So now we saw all of the mistakes that George Weah made, and people are like, you know what? We're not trying to, put somebody there to do try and error again. Let's just go with this, man who has all of the, decades of experience, which was not a bad thing. And Liberian people pick him, right? So now we're seeing him making the same mistake that George Weah made in the past.
You see him?
No, hold on now, Amy. You made your point. Me made my point. Look, Amy, with my
you made a weed. That's what I'm asking you. You or all of Liberia?
Most of Liberia. With my expertise, hold on now. With my expertise, I can't go to the Liberian Senate where the security sector, there's no CCTV camera system. There is no access control badge. You see there my badge? It's slapped to the door and the door open. Nothing like that. And there's no metal detector for people to go through to make sure that, you don't have no
senator go there to do to fix the doors?
Huh?
The senators all go there and fix the doors?
No, listen now.
What are you saying?
I'm talking about our system at the Capitol building. That place I said they broke into American office the other day. Nobody know who did it. They burned the Capitol building. We can't find out who did it. They said
the thing in Turkey is where no, because if we gotta start showing, you keep saying the same thing over and over because you said Bwaka had experience, so he's ought to hit the ground running. Isn't that what you said? So all of what I just explained, it doesn't add anything.
That you giving excuses, Amy, because
it's not excuse, Anthony. It's reality. It's not excuses. You don't use racks to do these things. You use money, resources to get these things done. It's not rocks. So if you don't have it, if it's not there, you cannot do it. It's not excuses. Even
can I speak?
Experience. America. If Cummings get over there and don't have the resources to do those things, he doesn't have the money, he will not do it, Anthony. So don't come pitching us and say,
can you allow me to make my point? Ian, why you going to disagree?
No, that is not excuse. That's reality.
Hold on. Ian, why you going to disagree with me? Can you allow me to make my point?
You already did. So what are you
doing? No, I'm not making my point. Every time I say the other way, you jump me to it.
That's not true. That's
okay,
not
hold
true.
on. Okay, give me at least 1 minute. Let me wrap up, right?
30 seconds.
No, I can't do 30 seconds.
We gotta go.
No, 1 minute. 1 minute. Hold on. So here's the thing. Here's why I disagree with everything you just said with the excuses you gave. Right?
It's not excuses, it's reality, brother.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Good. Amy, me who never worked in government before, everything I have talked about on this show and continue to talk about is about revenue, domestic revenue generation. Until this government get in the habit of generating revenue domestically, these handouts they're giving out, we're never going to make progress. Bwaka never leveraged, President Bwaka never leveraged the international network of then Madame Salif. He did not leverage it. That's one aspect of it why I got disappointed. I thought he had connection. Because Madame Salif was well connected to the globe. And she still is.
Bwaka is connected. He has his own connection.
Amy. Your connection makes the difference.
Good English connection.
Many people have degrees and expertise in area. They can't work in a field. Not because they are not competent enough. That because they don't have the necessary connection to get to where they need to get.
Anthony, you don't stop like your own connection. We know what connection does.
Okay.
But let's get it
He
going.
never leveraged Madam Salif connection. He never did. George Weah has a connection, but his connection within the sporting aspect. That George Weah, all the travel that George Weah traveled, we criticize him, but George Weah brought something back to the country. For the last 18 months, President Bouaga have traveled. What has he brought back to the country?
What did George Weah brought back to the country with all the travel that he did?
We have brought back 14 military hospital when you went to the UAE.
He brought back.
Hold on.
No, don't tell me to hold on. Don't come mislead the people here. When he was getting on the plane, that he had 14 military hospital in his grip, he on the plane with him, or that something he went for, and it was done after that meeting. So don't leave.
But Bouaga have gone out 10 times.
I would have been there 1.5 years, Anthony. Why are you sending lying to the Liberian people talking about he didn't bring anything back? He
What did he bring back?
military hospital in his suitcase when he went. Did he bring it back in his suitcase? Absolutely not.
No, Amy, the people said it when he got there. When he got there, they told you, we are giving you this.
Okay,
I never support George. We are know that.
Yes, you are. You are undercover. You can be lying, say you. What are you fishing George Weah language and have something there?
No. This administration need to prioritize domestic revenue generation. They need to create. Listen, let me say this to you. LEC, RIA, LTA, these sectors need to generate revenue. They're not generating revenue for the country. They are being subsidized by the government, and they're not supposed to be. Look at the budget line item. Where money going? 41 million for the LEC. For what reason?
Talking that President Bouaga has already spent 6 years. These guys are unreal. They think that propaganda was made into to win election.
I said 18 months. I didn't say 6 years. I said 18 months. I said 18 months. I'm not comparing George Weah 6 years. I'm comparing George Weah first 2 years.
Exactly.
George Weah travel. Your predecessor.
Bouaga first 2 years, he completed everything that should have been completed in the 6 years. That alone to me is a legacy. If you don't know that,
what is a legacy?
It is a legacy. It is a legacy.
Bouaga have not. No, okay, I challenge you again. This administration have not
initiated things that he's taking care of. Those things are important.
But that's a one at a time, guys. That's a one at a time.
You get cutting me off. No.
You can't talk about what you had 1 minute. You're not talking more than 5 minutes. You can't have the flow the whole time. If everything that President Bouaga is completing now, if he does not complete it, what does that mean? What good is that? If George Weah even brought it in the plane with him, what good is that?
Lynn Lamport,
what good would that be?
You are educated better than this. You can disagree with me.
Thank you, Amy, for bringing me on to deal with the two guys that really don't understand, so I can come and
get
Don't do that. I'm not comparing this year. Come on the show one day. Start hiding behind the comment. I want you to come on the show because I'm raising valid point, and
you're raising nothing valid. All you talk a bunch of gibberish on the show tonight.
Okay, I'm surprised at you. Let's have the conversation now.
I'm surprised to even hear you talk the kind of way you are. I know you're opposition, but at least I hold you to some high esteem because sometimes you give some logical argument. But your argument tonight, I was like, what? I gotta come on. I didn't want to come on, but I had to. Like, how can you say that? Joey King, Joey went, Joey bring something. Joey went, Joey bring something. Shaking your head, yeah, it's on the vibrator on you. No, I can't deal with you right now tonight.
No,
what do you mean by Joey went, Joey brought something?
Discuss the issue.
No, I can't deal with you, but I will attack it if I get to the issue.
No. That shows that intellectual deficiency.
Intellectually defeated. Look at you.
I said intellectual deficiency.
You know
intellectual deficiency.
So,
that's what I'm saying.
So, Amy, thank you for having me on the show. Be quiet now. You're talking now. You want to go
we also put Barbados on than you, and you see the man here shaking.
Look at that Australian. I know why you wearing my team jersey for. Why you gotta be wearing my team? Why you not support the same team?
I'm
a Chelsea fan. We are the winner.
Yeah, that one. No matter what you get to that. No matter what you're talking to that.
The Chelsea.
I will call Nicolas
Jackson
for you.
So, Amy,
does Arsenal have more
I
trophies
came and
than
heard
Chelsea?
this man trying to compare a kleptocratic regime. Can I call Jowea administration, Jowea ruling, an
I mean, you're throwing
administration,
voice
a
around. Why I don't
regime
like?
is
Don't
some
throw word around.
like a weird. Look, let me say this, man. I didn't want to come on tonight, but I had to because I see two opposition against Amy, or they just giving a hard time. I say, no, I gotta come
Nobody can win, Amy.
to come and balance this argument. But for you to sit there and talk about a man who took a 45-day trip just to watch his son play soccer for another country.
Give a 40-year experience man excuse.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all taking that experience. For anything to be talking to this, but that surprised me. Because you get experience, you don't to be a musician. That is very, very, like, I don't understand it.
Experience set the tone, Amy. I can't go into telecommunication in Liberia and start scratching my head. You will not put me on FTA at Liberia and I scratch my head. You won't do that.
Okay.
There are some things we see in Liberia today we are not seeing the same.
Amy control the show now so that everybody can talk.
Who seen it as
put me on FTA, you see the difference.
Mute yourself. So in your perception is not setting the tune, but I don't know. Experience does not mean working magic. You have to, like you said, you have to generate revenue before you do what you gotta do.
He came back, he brought a plain cake. George Weah he came back, he brought Bali Island. George Weah he came back, he fed the road to the south. Keep quiet, let me talk. Be quiet, let me talk. Be quiet, let me talk. He brought a plain cake. He brought a plain airline. George Weah go. Let me talk now. George Weah he brought Bali Island. Yeah? Joe, we had brought plenty to the country. We saw it. Look, let me tell you something. You guys need to be ashamed of yourself. The 1 year, 8 months, or 6 months of compare. No, let's compare the two. Look, you know what? Whenever you guys want to compare Weah administration to that of Barker administration, let's do it around the same length of time, right? The same time frame. Let's compare the 1 year, 8 months of the Barker administration to that of the Weah administration. Let's get into that debate. I'm ready to get into that debate with both of you guys. Let's compare the 1 year, 8 months of both administration.
That's what we are doing. That's what we are doing.
So what did George Weah achieve? For me, let me tell you George Weah's achievement in the first 1 year of his administration. He did a personal project. George Weah broke down his homes within the first 6 months and built all the 47 condominiums within the first 6 months of his administration.
In Lova?
I'm gonna be quiet, man. You can't show any evidence that you're talking a free
you don't see it.
You can't read what they call.
You don't see the video?
You can, for the first time in the history of Riverside County, to see true electricity. Riverside County. They never see electricity since the history of that country. They've seen electricity. You can see things going on happening around the
audience can be the judge of that. If that not mentioned to anybody. But go ahead, Momo.
Look, some of you guys will continue to remain and be delusional until you guys decide to face true reality, right? There is a reality on the ground that you guys don't want to face. The reality is you guys see lots of the development going around the country, but you can only twist and turn and say that we are project. Now anything Barker does is we are project. How do you expect a government to operate? In fact, you know what? Anything that all the project that we are didn't complete, we'll collect all and finish it. Right? That's what they call government being continuity. If Barker had abandoned all the projects that we had never even started, maybe he probably get the funding for it and he never started it. They would have said, "Oh, government continuity. Why he they're so irresponsible. He should be an elderly statement."
Hey, but be quiet, me Tommy. Giving all the contract to foreign company. That's what we should talk about.
You said what?
This administration is awarding contract to foreign companies.
Excuse me. No. Sometimes, no. You see, the difference between us and the Weah and the seditions is that we are rational supporters. When we see something wrong, we say it. Look, you guys in capitalizing on one thing. With that one contract that you talking about, the transfer ministry, whatever saga, I myself in favor of the ordinary people. I want that thing to be looked at carefully. Nobody's saying it's right. And no one saying that everything that this administration
it's
does
not
is
the
going
only-
to
it's
do.
not
Me
the
talk
only
about.
contract,
You
Joe.
are talking here running a mouth, whole everybody looking at you. You can't be quiet, small. Let everyone talk small now. But there are lots of good things going on with this administration that you guys don't want to point out. Why don't you say it? Why don't you
We
say
talk
it?
about them.
Compare the 6 months. Let's compare 6 months of we administration to this. Let's go. Say you won't be back in we are. You say you're not a we action, but you can back we are. Let's compare 6 months of we administration to 6 months of this administration. Let's do the comparison. Who has done better? There's no argument.
Well, they will not say it. They will always come with the propaganda.
Both of
Y'all
them
be
are the
talking
same.
Y'all be talking
We are
hold it.
administration and
Magic
just
Goo,
like
you can swing
we
the
are
magic
administration
wand.
and Bwaka administration are the same. There's no
Okay.
difference here.
How are they the same in the first 6 months?
Those are different
Tell
for
me.
me.
Tell me what? Okay, in the first
you want
6
to
months.
know the difference?
Yeah. Show me
Both
one.
of them operating the same with corruption, state corruption.
But corruption is always no. Even in the U.S. that we live in, maybe you don't work.
Nobody
Maybe
have
hold
been
on.
held.
Be quiet.
Nobody have
quiet.
been prosecuted for corruption
Be
yet.
quiet.
But
In the U.S., there
Stop comparing the U.S. to Liberia.
corruption.
Please,
Give me a
don't
chance
even do
because
it.
I work with the federal government. Shut up. I know what I'm talking.
Be
Don't argue with
respectful,
me.
brother. Are you
Give me
intimidated
chance.
by my president?
Be quiet now. Let me tell my own.
Are
I'm
you
not
y'all
intimidated
making
by my
fun.
president?
No,
Give me a
yeah,
chance. I'm not intimidated because sometimes you're saying stuff that you don't understand, and
Why
I
are
need
you
to
getting
correct
out of
you.
character?
You the one getting out of character because you're
You
not
just
giving
told me to shut up.
you're not giving me chance because you're talking too much. You're talking too much. Relax. Let me finish talking. You're talking.
So conduct yourself as a professional then.
You are not conducting yourself. You're acting.
That's what I always tell you. It's noisy.
Yes. Allow me to speak.
Let a man talk.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Amy, let me get a guy a chance. You, Anthony, go ahead and talk. When you finish talk, I'll be quiet. When you get you when you're talking, I will come back to respond to you. Go ahead, go.
What's in your mind, but and I turn into something else. But yeah, at least let's do it one at a time. And one person can get all the time to talk. When you said something, please let's move on. Anthony, got something to say before Momo talk, so we can move on. Okay.
That's it. All right, he's not talking. So let me go ahead and talk. Look, CDC, the entire administration of CDC, they for 6 years, they had that contract with the East in the International to play with the funding all kinds of way. They weren't going to put the actual fund that were needed for the contract. That contract kind of for a few months it will continue. After
Which
some time,
contract? Which contract are you talking about?
the Ralphie Highway. The Ralphie Highway.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening. I just wanted to know
that contract was at a slow pace for 6 years. Look at
you lying. When the judge
let me talk my own now. Okay, let me talk. Okay, my man, when I finish, you come and debunk. When I finish, come and debunk me. Okay. Okay. So I'm just starting off to criticize, to pinpoint stuff that we said he was going to do that he did not do. Right? The contract on the Ralphie Highway, whether it never started from the beginning of the admission or the stress test yet, but it started at least. It took within the second year of the administration that road started. Look how that road was going at a snail pace. Right, I was in Liberia. I saw that road, slow progress, only because certain people were trying to fill the pockets and not giving East International what she required to carry on the highway. But look at the Bwaka administration within a year of the administration. They came in, they renegotiated that contract, redesigned how the road is supposed to be done, and asked International to construct it, according to international best practice or best standard. Look at how the highway is being constructed now. They move it at a fast pace now. You talk about what Weah has done in his first 6 years. I mean, in the first 1 year or 6 months, he broke down his personal homes. He completed his personal project in the first 6 months of his administration. Broke down his home and built condominiums. Broke down the 9th Street resident and built multi-structure on it within the first 6 months. But he couldn't complete a national project within 6 years. those schools. He could not continue. Everything that we are putting on the Bali Island was a complete flop. The Air Liberia that he was bringing to the country, complete flop. Look at how they mess up NTA. Look how every institution that we are left, what they left this place completely dilapidated. Lack of structure was the whole country under the we administration was just sort of banana republic. We never see any semblance. Every institution in that country was broken down. And you guys want to sit here and come and talk about this responsible administration? Your administration was classified as a kleptocratic government by the U.S. government. Many of your people were put on sanction. You don't want to sit here and compare this administration that is being revered by her peers. This administration that brought Liberia back.
My man, can I talk to now?
Hold on, let me close. Let me land on this. Liberia now is now respected among the Committee of Nations. We are at the table. We are seated at the table now and being respected. And you want to sit and talk about the whole bunch of idiots that were running government that didn't know how to run government. Man.
George.
All right, thank you. Yeah. So look, the RA Highway started in 2021 and was scheduled to finish in 2024. That road, the entire length of the road is 45 kilometers. And
we know that one.
Mama, please let me talk. Thank you. Go ahead.
You man can tell about how many kilometers of that road. We know about it. Don't talk about that one. Get to your own.
Go ahead, George.
He's trying to take me off track, but yeah, he's doing his best. So the thing is that the reason the project slowed down a little bit was due to complication of the contract, because that contract, there was no money to construct that road. There was no money. Yeah, there was no money to construct that road. What President Weah did, and was criticized by Dillon and the likes of the opposition, was that he said, this is the major road we have. This road that is a gateway to our country. If we're going to be building community roads, and then our main road that people will get on first, as soon as they land in this country, they'll be bouncing, and when they come down, they will call their own name. So let's make sure that we build that road. So he took all the money from the feeder roads, construction projects. He said, you put everything together, let's fix the road here. The opposition went against him. They said he went to steal. They started bringing East International office photo. They say they're living in Zin Roundhouse. That the people, he said he won't give the work to, blah, blah, blah. They started complaining. President Weah said, I want this project to be done, and I want it to finish this time. East International has some issues because certain part of the road, it had to be, they had a bypass or bridge. I think maybe going to Smell Notice, you see some kind of bridge on that road, and they had to bypass it, and that was going to cause it blew up the project. Look, we that do engineering projects, we know exactly what happens in projects. What happens is that sometimes they'll say, okay, the government will say, or the contractor will say, okay, dig from here to reach down to put a pipe in the ground to carry water or to carry electricity or whatever. But then you go dig in middle with B-Rock. That B-Rock was not part of the deal. That new money you will look for, because they got to look for equipment now to bust out right to be able to go through it. So those things all can blow up budgets. So when the budget got blew up, they halted for some time to strategize on the project. That was caused a delay. But the project it started in 2021 and sort of finished in 2024. Road construction is not let go Bay Horse. Because the first thing, the sub-base got to be solidified. They got to compare it. They got to do that. They got to spend some time. That you got to observe it before you can put other layer over it. So it's not just simple like that. It's not just simple like that. Because this guy who can grow in here.
Amen.
So he gets up all the time.
Amen. Before you, let me come in. Give me 30 seconds.
We gotta go to our topic, guys.
But Emil, let me debunk him a little bit. Give me 30 seconds. East International came during the early administration. Their purpose was, East International was not designed to build major highways. They were brought to fix all our feeder roads back during the early administration. When Weah came, they Weah arranged for them to do that highway. They were not. East International was not even designed to do major highway.
Who doing it now?
Hey, but man, be quiet now. Let me talk my own now.
So I was talking, you cut me off without even me finishing. Because you want to talk.
So and then so I just want to.
Okay, y'all can have your show. Y'all can.
I mean, you want to move on that, man. We're not talking, so nobody say.
Okay, y'all driving me nuts now. Let's move on. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with it too much.
Emo, you are muted. Emo, you are muted.
You talk about project. You have to do studies before you carry on road construction. You have to do study. The engineer have to go and do a complete study of the road, something, and then you will know. You will come up with.
You're talking to an experienced person.
Are you talking about say if they go the border will breathe, then they breathe to blow all the budget. You have to go and do a full study of the entire project you're going to take on and know what the project entails before you do the project implementation. So that means you're taking into consideration all the hurdles on the road. You're gonna say, oh, they never need the bridge or the bridge blew the project. What are you talking to?
Thank you, Mama. No, you are calling
10:32. You've been 22. You've been speaking mobile. 10:30 now.
You let the camera. You let it. You're not even part of the discussion right now. No, not even hearing you say.
So let's move on. Okay, this wasn't your mind talk too long because some misinformation was being disseminated.
First and foremost, I think we gotta go from topic to topic to topic. It doesn't matter which topic, as long as related to the.
I mean, she's the moderator. She the one moderator to now. You let it get wrong on show.
My dear brother, I don't know what I don't know what I've done to you, but in this popular
man, let it get wrong on show, my man.
Hold on.
No, I'm not holding on for you. No. I won't hold on. No. Allow to get to run the show.
Listen,
I mean, you made under the crowd.
Listen now. No, me cry, please. There's a listing. Only 2 persons can make me cry. My dear.
Let me run the show now.
No, hold on. Because said this, right? I don't know what I've done to you personally. Nothing to my knowledge. But if I've done you wrong, I want to publicly say I apologize to you.
Oh my God!
But allow me to speak when I'm speaking. Even if you disagree with me.
Gregor Coleman, small brother, I want to publicly apologize.
Thank you, y'all. We're moving on. Let's talk about it.
Come on the show tonight.
Yeah, please, guys.
Let me publicly say this without talking about Anthony. Because if you do so, that shows that you are intellectually challenged and morally bankrupt.
Let's go to the issue.
Easy, you bet disrespectful now, Eva. If I come for you now, you talk. Be quiet, man. If I come for you now, you got any nonsense you talking on the show.
I'm just coming into it. I will reserve my.
But you are just displaying to the people that intellectually you are challenged.
All right, fine. Thank you. Everybody challenge.
Guys, let me say this. Yeah, everybody on here grown. Let's get some order to the show, please. Mm-hmm. Let's do it one at a time. We don't have to like the other person's view, but please let's let the other person land before we come in. Let's do that, please.
I did not learn.
The show is getting too noisy. There you go. I'm talking and you jumping in my talking. You doing it.
Josh, man,
thank you. Let's move on to the topic of the day, right? The topic of how welcome to Rocking today that everybody's talking about, which is the police arrest or police arresting a Fula Muslim lady that sparked all of this attention in the country today. Well, let me first play the video, then we'll all give our take on the topic, like everybody I guess have already done already. Please, when no, that's not it.
Yeah, your sweeto, how they call it, videos.
Quiet. You just mad. I was telling you that video there, so I don't know where you're popping. Mama, you gonna leave now? You gotta stay. Let's talk about it. Something.
Yo, Emma will come back. He will come back.
Where's the other one? Stay right here. No, he's not gonna come back.
I'm here.
If you want the show, you gotta stay till the show ends.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere because I'm not gonna give the guy a chance. No way tonight. I'm on him tonight.
What happened to my video?
You'll be on somebody when you intellectually challenge.
When you have a government that is performing dismally, what are you coming for me for? I'm the government official.
Yeah, just I got you force on. If I you force on, you'll be back on.
Oh, let's start with me, please. Because I'm way in the corner here.
I mean, now you might written the show.
All
Then they
right,
gotta do
so
a show.
George, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Thank you for listening to me. I don't listen to Momo, man. So look, after watching the video for so many times, I realized that the whole situation was not supposed to happen. We can talk about resisting arrest, not resisting arrest. To me, the police conduct was really poor. And I've not said this thing to anybody. I'm saying it on the show. We all know in Liberia, in a house, the man is the head of the home. The woman saying, I don't know anything about electricity in the house here. I don't know nothing about it. The woman can't even speak English. She said, I don't know anything about the thing in the house here. The other person behind it say, why the papa here? Because it's the man that controls those things in the house. The woman say, I don't know anything about it. What you come for me for? This man said he will carry the woman. I think it was pathetic. I think the police, that particular police officer who was doing such thing needs to be retrained, because dealing with people, it is not like dealing with animals or anything. Can't call a woman and hauling her like that to go. I think if someone does that to my relative, to my sisters, one of my sisters, I would not be pleased, just like I am not pleased today. I don't care. That police officer is not a UP police officer, it's not a CDC police officer, that's a police officer of the Republic of Liberia. And as such, will not come here and want to say that because the person is in charge. No, that police officer was not trained by Boakai. He was not trained by Gregor Como. He was trained by the Republic of Liberia. That what money they used to train him. So we have to speak to what it is that is happening. I think to de-escalate what happened, when he asked a woman about the connections in the house, she said she doesn't know anything about it. Say, okay, we want your husband to come. Where is he? Where is his phone number? Call the husband. My man, we are to your house and we see illegal connections here. We want to know exactly what happened. Can you come to the house? If that man fails to come, then of course you can say, okay, we'll wait for a year, or we'll lock the house or something, or we'll cut it, because they used to cut the wire. When you can't cut the wire, we'll cut it, we'll cut the connection, we'll come by if the connection is connected, we'll do this, we'll do that. But for what the police officer did, for me, regardless who resisted, who did not resist, I think the police conduct was really poor. And I think they should, not even think, they should, retrain him. He should be sent back to police academy to train him again before they can put him on the street, because I think what he did was wrong. Thank you.
Okay.
Anthony?
I want to take a different step on this matter. I watched the video multiple times. If you listen keenly to the video, you will hear somebody translating into I think Fula language or something, explaining to the lady. Apparently, it appears that she wasn't understanding what the police officer was saying, and somebody was translating. Whether that person was her child or family member, but then she got angry and threw a chair at that person. followed by whatever on the fire, whether that soup, the hot water, whatever the case may be. She also threw it at the police officer. Now, whether you can understand the language or not, I'm pretty sure this lady have seen police officer in her life before. She know what an officer means. Somebody in uniform is an authority. I'm pretty sure she have seen that. Whether or not she was the person responsible for the electricity, that's besides the point. Another thing, she's from a religion where the man is respected. This is another man speaking to you. Somebody is translating. And I don't know where the anger came from, but she kind of lost it, right? Second thing here, resisting an arrest under our law is a crime. And the situation here, it doesn't matter what your relation is or not. We are all taught to respect authority. That's what we are taught. And the video doesn't portray as though that the lady were trying to comply. What really caught my attention was the child that she was using as a shield.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they could have handled the child situation a little bit. There's a little aggression in the police officer trying to yank the child out of her hand. I know he was trying to get the child out of the way, but I think there was, probably he was caught in the heat of the moment. He's the officer who can determine what the circumstance was at the moment. I'm not club with the responsibility to know exactly what tension you were facing in that moment. I think when the child got involved in the case, I think something of that sort, find another means. But be as it may, the child was yanking out of the hand of the lady because I think she was using the child as a shield at that moment. Because before she threw those things, you could see in the video she put the child down. Before she threw those things. And we should all remember here that regardless of your religion, regardless of your ethnicity, we are all taught to abide by the authority. We are taught to respect police officers. Officers also are taught to, de-escalate circumstances, right? But even when they say, we want to arrest you, your husband at home, right? They're not carrying you to jail. Even if they carry you to jail, power theft, they will not lock you up completely. People should understand when police officer, and I think our country have not done justice to police officers. They don't get paid good money. They don't have the respect, no prestige, nothing. It's a tough job. It's not an easy job. It's not for the weak.
Thank you.
So I hope that, an investigation is conducted. And if this, some kind of rehearsal training need to be given the police officer in certain circumstances, fine. But I don't think, the arrest was wrong.
Thank you. Momo?
Yeah, I couldn't agree with Anthony more. Look, the police officer used what I call reasonable force, right, to deal with that situation. That's exactly what he used. Look, regardless of whether you speak French, you understand English, you exist in Liberia is an English-speaking country, right? You should know that there's a law enforcement officer sitting there, sitting in front of you, and you were given specific instruction. And whoever was there translating it to her, I think she got the message, and then she began to be aggressive. She wasn't an aggressor over there. People should look at her as the aggressor. This police officer is the victim of the situation that just happened today, right? You cannot use a child to evade justice, to evade arrest. It's not possible. Not even anywhere around the world. Even to Australia that my man George lived, or America here. People, I've seen a woman at the grocery store. This video was circulating on Facebook. She went and did shoplifting. She was her daughter. She did shoplifting. Guess what they did? When she went out of the store, lost prevention, called the police. They came and put her in the took the little girl from her, put the little girl in the back of the police cruiser, and pat her down, took other stuff from her, and she was going to jail. They just called family member, look, grab, you come and get this girl, blah, 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 whoever the family member was. They asked us to give her a contact number, let contact family member, because you are going to jail. This woman, there was power theft. There was a crime committed at her home, and she was an adult in that home at the time. And power theft in Liberia is a crime. When you are an adult in a house where crime exists, you're going to be taken away. So she was being taken away. What her husband going to come? Nobody going to wait for your husband to give order to say he coming before they do arrest. Who the hell is her husband? No one cares. He can follow later. If he was there, good, fine. They're going to get him out. But since he wasn't there, she was an adult. She was in the house at the time. She should be taken away. Whether he will come and bail her out, or he's going to come and present himself in the street for his wife to come back home. But at least someone should have been held responsible for power theft. And then she knew what she's done. Throw pad or spoon or throw hot water on the police officer. Look, I know people saying, "Oh, did you use some de-escalation or whatever?" They were trained to do that. Fine as that, but police officers, even in this country that we're in, when they come to do some arrest and you spit on them or you do whatever, they will use reasonable force to get you on the ground. Like, I mean, 2 or 3 of them were like, you know what? I'm not gonna go easy on this person. They will call for backup. And instead of one officer dealing with you, saying they know that you are very aggressive, they will come for backup. Then they will deal with you. Not they'll deal with you in a inhumane way. But what she's done, they were trying to get that baby out of her hand, and we all knew that the baby was not with her when she was being aggressive. She now had a baby on her. Now that she had a baby on her back when she was throwing the stuff. She had no child with her at the time. She threw all that stuff at the police officer. Police officer trying to apprehend her to get her away. Then she started using the baby, like Anthony said, as a shield to evade arrest. And this is not what's done. She had to go, and then out of all of that, no one sees that anymore because this police officer are trying to get the baby out of her hand so that they will take her away. People look at that now and just completely obliterate or cover all of what the woman did.
Mm-hmm.
And they just totally forgot about it and they jump in the street trying to say enough is enough. Look, Gregory Coleman was too quick today to run to judgment. I think Gregory should not have apologized. He apologized maybe for the situation that occurred, but not holding the police officer responsible. Yeah, that's it.
No, you're not be there when they get to him.
Go ahead, Pamela.
If I can't get further instruction on the problem.
Yeah.
So, Amy, this topic today, when this issue broke out, some of us who have some ties with the Muslim community, because our families, my mom and dad, they are devoted Muslim, and the generation I came from, they are Muslim, and I saw people playing the religious card, playing gender card.
Ridiculous.
I don't know for what reason people, and more besides, I started seeing some Luke-Sham political actors all in the midst to give this situation a political undertone. And when I started hearing enough is enough, I already knew exactly that this is not normal.
That was enough.
Yeah, this is not normal. And imagine organization, quote unquote, student organization giving press statement today in front of the police headquarters and raising battle cry and saying things far.
You better come back here.
They took away the purpose for assembling today. You went there in solidarity for an alleged brutal force used against a member of your community, and you raising the political battle cry. And it kind of really took me a little bit out of line today, and I was like, what's going on in our country? And we are at a place where every little thing that is done in our country will be spun politically, and it's easier for people to just jump in the midst and give it another tune. So I am not in support. I've never in my life supported any form of violence against a vulnerable group. According to the WHO and the Human Rights Charter, women and children are the most vulnerable group. So everywhere we see situation involving women and children, the world pay key attention to that. But notwithstanding, the rights and dignity of others should be reciprocated. When I watched the video, you know what happened today? Propagandists were smart enough to have adopted the video and omitting the part that has the lady, the initial confrontation she had when she resisted the arrest and wasted her 3-day soup on a police officer.
No, I beg you.
And throwing all kind of stuff, and to endanger the life, of not only the police officer but other people, innocent people in the surrounding.
Yeah.
Because while she was throwing, you saw things breaking. You could hear the force she threw that stool with. It could hurt anybody and cause severe injury to somebody around there. And they omitted that part and they brought a video where she was dragged out and she refused to follow the police officer. When he even put the first handcuff on one, he put one on the other hand. She refused to give the other hand, and that's how he was using that one hand to pull her away. And that's the one they were showing. And impulsively, we saw the Fula community using religion to come out, and then they make a huge press statement saying enough is enough, as if there have been any confrontation between they and the police or they and the government. But this was a political ploy that was orchestrated by some elements that was waiting for opportunity to destabilize things in our country. Look, no man is above the law. Though the earth will perish, but there are laws that govern the state. And if we are not careful, we have seen what other countries in the region has done to some group, to the extent that they are now seen as extremists. Some group have now organized themselves in a very barbaric way and becoming so hostile to society because they were given leverage. In the same West African region, we have to be careful. Our Muslim brothers, I've never seen, it's in recent time now, I'm seeing Fulanis are getting so involved into politics. Since I came up, I grew up among them, both our Muslim brothers, Mandingos, the Fulas, I grew up among them. You will not see them involved in politics. They were always into business. They were always into their religion and peace. But today, every corner of the Liberian society, every single thing that happened, they get involved. You saw the poor people on the street today. You closing your shop. Women land up on the road, blocking cars from going. You went as far as having all of the Muslim community coming out, making it to look as if this was a jihad or this was a religious war or something. There was a war against Islam just because a police officer who was assaulted, who went to carry out our constitutional responsibility that there was a probable cause for arrest, and the police officer went there under the Constitution to have the person come to the station for cautioning, and she resisted. Then now it has become enough is enough.
Thank you, Pamela.
This is shameful, this is sorrowful, and this is utterly disgraceful. And some of our brothers who are Muslim and they are Fula, they claim to be educated, and yet they still don't understand the basic nuances, and they still coming to play religious politics, to use religion to upstairs things that is not necessary. And even Islam frown against it when people break law. It is written in the Quran. Allah will never support this. You must submit. Submission to law is in the Quran.
Thank you,
So if anybody who deviates from that, they told you that you not see the road to heaven. So I am not in support. I'm not in support of force use against anybody, but we must be respectful of the law and the authority. So if the police go to the house and your husband is not around, and you claim to be that this religious and faithful woman, your husband is not around, but we know that you are an adult, you have to go to the station. Your husband will follow, because your husband know that his wife was taken in. He will come. We're not going to tell you, say we're going to leave the wire there, and when your husband come to the station. It's not possible. Once we meet somebody there that is connected to the crime that has been committed, we will take you in. And when we ask you to come, I don't even know why people even
Thank you,
Same you, Josh.
And today you see Josh just saying something, he's spinning it around. This boy, I don't know, that Chinese man, glasses he get on his face.
So you all already said what I wanted to say. The whole thing about women, right, were being also used, right? And like I always say, I support women, right? But I don't support women doing the wrong thing because you're a woman, so I support you. Like you said, Anthony said, right? They said police are not respected in our country. And some people sitting in the diaspora, they know. They say the opposite of what was done. They know that lady couldn't have done that here and not get a couple of tasers up her butt. They know that. They know that you will not grab a child for a human shield and the police will just, okay, so she got a child, let's leave her and go. What? They will squeeze that child out of your hand. Even I heard someone say today, at that point they're supposed to call for backup. If that lady is holding a child, squeezing that child, I'm pretty sure that child needs some checkup on his or her ribs. Squeezing that child to her, why they were trying to pull that child away from her? When they bring a whole LMP to her house, that's when she will release the child. And they talk about brutality. He brutally, he might, I didn't see that police doing anything to that woman except pulling her out of that house. He never beat her. He never hit her with any baton. He never kicked her. He never did anything like that. The video that I watched. So I don't know when Liberian men or when people trying to spin things and say brutalize, what that means to them, I still don't know. Those are the same people that saw protesters hurting police officer had guns and throwing stones and stuff. When police officer reacted to that, they said, that were peaceful people protesting. Are we trying to tell the police not to do their jobs anymore? While we are against police brutality, aren't these police human too? Then they leave their families at home, regardless of your gender, your race, your religion. Should we be protecting or treating one religion differently and treating the other one differently? I don't think so. We are all Liberians. The law applies to all. not just one side of the aisle. Yes, her scarf fell off her head, which was very unfortunate. But that policeman did not just go there and say, oh, because I saw you sitting current and yank that thing out of her head. No. That scarf fell off her head from what she did, from the scuffles that were going on. People said they heard somebody saying jagged, or I did not hear that. Maybe the person said it, but I did not. But it wasn't the policeman who snatched the scarf off her head, the hijab off her head. We need to call a spade a spade. Like from said, some of us has some Muslim background and stuff, but that doesn't give you the right to spin something though. We're seeing police people beating people in the street every time, getting arrested, people that are resisting or something. Nobody follow the street and talk about enough is enough. We called it out. If that person was right and the police were wrong, we called it out. Okay, because once a policeman is trying to arrest somebody and the person is complying, there should be no cause for excessive force, right? But if you are retaliating, you are fighting the police, you are throwing hot soup at people, and then you have a cuff on your head and they're pulling you out. I would think that thing would be hurting her wrist, and she would walk out with that police, but still, she was still fighting and still pulling. And threw herself at the door on the floor and tried. When that little child came screaming, she grabbed the child, which it can happen. And people started to make it look like they were slitting her throat, and her child was crying. Oh, it made me cry today. It made me want to BS. The child will cry even when the mother and the father is arguing in the house. When a child see two grown-ups arguing, the child will cry. Or 1 year old, 2 year old, or 3 year old will cry. That is not an excuse to say, oh, okay, since the child is crying, all right, let's just leave her and go. Do you know how many people will be using that? Then I mean, there should be no law and order in Liberia because somebody resisting something, or the person, there's a child coming, so they should let it go. She was wrong. And from religious people, some people that we respect, to come out and join and try to make this seem like it was like some family says something like a jihad war going on or something. That is disgusting. You say you want to be treated equally, but when it comes to the law, you want to be treated with special preference or especially like it should be done to other people, but because you're Muslim, so it shouldn't be done to you. And somebody said, oh, they say stupid Muslim or something like that. Do you know how many times we call other people stupid? Do you know how many times Muslim people even call people who are not Muslim kafiri and your model and all of that? These are just African people. We are just so full of what I call it thing, tribalism or segregation, should I call it? Something like that. Why are you using this now to make it look like it's something like a tribal thing or religious thing? Haven't you guys learned enough of all of this thing what they have done to our country? And even throwing stones. I heard some Christian Muslim war a couple of years back. Was it during Ellington? Do y'all know how many people, innocent people, died from that mess? Innocent Muslim and innocent Christian that knew nothing but that bull crap. Because two stupid persons started it. And the other person feel like, oh, that Muslim. And the other person feel like, oh, that Christian. You're not sick and tired of that nonsense enough? And the one that are supposed to be calling themselves leaders in. They will stand and be, it was very disappointing. This one year, it was going on in their country. Are you serious? I am disappointed of those so-called leaders want to be. I am disappointed. What? Because they want to get votes from those people? Is that what it is?
Thank you, Amy.
So you got to pacify them. Please mute yourself. So you got to pacify them. That is very, very disturbing, and I think we should stop that. And my brother George mentioned here that the police should have handled it differently. George, please tell me, what could the police have done differently to get that lady out of the house? Maybe you know better than it, because what we saw, what I seen on that tip was the police just dragging her out. He never hit her. He never did anything. I mean, pulling her out, not dragging her. She threw herself at the door. when the child came out and she hugged that child. So what could he have done differently to something like you said he could have done? Please tell us.
You muted me. Okay, good. Yeah, mute. Look, for me, I'm all about this de-escalation. Because there are some things you got a right to do, and sometimes you just don't do them in order to de-escalate what is happening. Today, businesses were interrupted and the country lost millions of dollars.
You got any proof of that?
No, I'm trying to tell you, when businesses close down, people pay taxes. They put us out of buy, they not go to buy, right? They put us out of come to town, they didn't go to town. So the taxi driver did not get money to buy fuel from the people that imported fuel. So the amount of fuel that is supposed to use for that day, it was not used. So that means the time again to go for fuel, it will be delayed. If you calculate the time is a factor of production. If you calculate all that, you know that there's money lost in the process. But people don't know these things. People don't know. If you go to school, you lost knowledge. The thing they teach in that school that day, you not learn it. You lost. But people don't understand most of the time. They want to ask me, how much is it? What is this money? Time is money.
Okay, so
and when that time got lost,
no,
let me finish. You asked me the other question. Let me finish. And
no, because you didn't the question you're trying to educate us. That's why I wanted to ask you. I thought you were
But yeah, this show is also to entertain and educate. So that's what I'm trying to educate. So when I say the country lost millions of dollars, that means this, that. That's what I'm trying to tell you, how the country lost the money. The taxes that's already be paid for the next shipment of fuel that's supposed to come, it's not going to come on that time. It's going to come. And once it does not come that time, it's going to come, money gets lost in the process. So millions of dollars we lost today. To me, the police could have de-escalated this thing and we have had no losses today.
How?
Yeah, the how is that if you went to the woman said, I don't know. The woman even does not speak English. I didn't hear an English word from this woman.
Well, so how did you know that she said she didn't know? How did you hear? Because I did not hear that woman say anything that I don't know.
Because somebody, listen, and the person who was interpreting, yes, the person who interpreting said, woman not know. Yeah, the other person that interpreting for the police now said the woman don't know. Why they couldn't arrest that person who was interpreting? Why you think they couldn't arrest the person?
If they never met the woman in our house, the person that was interpreting came from the next door to interpret, it's not to arrest her because she's interpreting.
Amy, you cannot just arrest anybody because you feel that you can arrest. You have to investigate what is happening there. Somebody went to visit your house, a million there. They cannot just going to arrest them and carry them to jail. The one cannot even speak English. So the first thing I will come and say, okay, explain to her that this thing has happened. Who is the owner of the house? She will give you the telephone number or give you the person contact details. You call the person. And the person cannot come. But the person failed to come. There are remedies at law. Even the people that go to party, if they got mandate, they get way that they're supposed to do things. You follow that procedure. Not because you meet one person there, so you got to carry the person here to jail. Okay, you got to carry them at all costs. No. Power test is not just to jail people, it's to deter people. Yeah, go ahead.
In this video, all we saw was the police interacting with this lady, telling her to follow them. I mean, yeah. We never saw anywhere that the police just went there and said, we're arresting you. That's all. Your narrative here is your own perception, your own speculation.
All right. Okay,
It is your own speculation of what you think happened. So let's not make it a fact. We only go by what we see in this video. Okay, so you talking about it, you get this for that. I don't think the police just went to any house and just decided to arrest anybody. This lady is there cooking. She's not saying that, oh, I check visit somebody with her bag in her hand and say, oh, since you came to visit, we're arresting you. That's not what we see in the video. And this lady that keeps interpreting to them, to her, between her and them. I think if this woman was there to visit, this person who can interpret would have told them this woman can visit.
How you know if the woman told them or not?
So you interpreting it as they just went there and they saw her and they tried to do something and they're not supposed to do that because they have the right.
Amy, from the beginning. So from the beginning, what I said, my approach to this thing is de-escalation. I would prefer, and this is I'm not speaking for the. Oh look, but it's my opinion. How will you tell me not to state my opinion? Yeah,
I did not tell you said don't. I said how.
Yeah, but they allow me to speak because it's my opinion. It doesn't mean that it's the right, it's gospel. No, but it is my opinion and this is my approach to the situation. So listen to me. Let me say. You say, oh, you say the police ought to carry her. I say no. The police not ought to just carry her. The police ought to de-escalate the situation. Today we lost a lot of money in our economy only because somebody went to arrest somebody for power theft. So I am telling you that if I were the one or the situation, I would de-escalate the situation then for what happened today. All that happened today shouldn't have happened. That alone drives investors from the country. They say the place is chaotic. Money not like noise. The too much noise in the country repeatedly will drive away people who want to invest.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anthony, the
Yes,
same
ma'am.
question. Joyce said that the police supposed to de-escalate, but he cannot tell us how. Josh also told us that the government, I mean the country loves millions of dollars. We don't have any something to that effect. We don't have any record. We don't have any fight. But Josh told us that people are not going to town today. People are not to, only Josh know all of that. And Josh told us that I don't know where this would be if apply the revenue, something that when they go collect tax, next month will be like, oh, since they had processed the other day, so the tax will be late today. I don't understand, but he said for people that are not educated like us, maybe we will not understand it. But please,
I mean,
please
people
let me
don't ask
understand
questions like
it,
that.
please.
You leading the man what to say.
No, I'm not confused, and I'm asking to help me out.
Yeah, you acting like you're
Please,
demeaning me. That's
Josh,
what you're
please,
trying to say.
Go ahead. You're disturbing the show.
So, if the protests would have shut down the country, then it would have had a financial impact on the country. If the protests would have blocked a whole section of Monrovia, it would have had financial, challenges. The protests, they went to the police station and demanding justice and that. It's in no way, shape, or form stop business from operating today. I think for somebody like me who work in telecommunication, I've seen firsthand, people stealing utility. It's a common, thing. People do that all the time. Part of the reason why they could not steal utility any longer because the company went to work and scramble all the channel. Even if you take back then when you get a cable box, it had all of the channel until that box is assigned to an account and what package that customer is getting. Once that box left the warehouse in the technician truck and the technician gave it to anybody, once they hook up the cable service, it got all of the channel, even including premium channels and everything, HBO, Showtime, you name it. And the company went to work and said, you know what? We will scramble everything. Once the box is not assigned to the customer account, it's blank. Can LEC do the same thing? Yes. LEC can curtail that. I have not seen it. What I saw in Monrovia, it's just a complete disaster. The wiring is a mess.
And then what? Dealing with this situation right now, we're not on LEC issue.
So I already spoke to her. I said, what happened today did not stop, business from happening, right? They didn't block, a whole section on time. They didn't block roads and whatever. So they didn't lose money. Judge may say any way you want to say, but in reality, the protests were not huge enough to stop.
Stores were shut. Stores were shut because people were afraid that they would lose their things. Stores were shut because people were afraid that they would lose. Listen, why you keep muting people?
But George, you had a chance to speak. We're moving to the next person.
So
go ahead, Famila.
When we turn the thing to the political circuit, we're not going to get out of here today.
But it is a political circuit. That's what they are turning. This wasn't about this lady today. It was a plan. Round 2 of Enough is Enough. They felt enough is enough. But go ahead, Famila.
Look, when I saw this, I'm
ready for that.
And I saw this, it kind of really took me today by surprise. And I already want to say this.
I don't like that, Famila.
Sorry.
That's my next question.
My bad. Sorry. Josh, you know what? This show is for all of us. Don't make it look as if people are targeting you. Nobody targeting anybody. But give a friend that honor respect to when the moderator is saying this person is on the floor, give them that few seconds. When your time comes, you can come in. Let's just take it like that. We are all mature people on the show. So look, I continue to say it. This was a calculated attempt to pin something black, because something that happened with a police officer in the end it tend to be something else. A broad or religious, intolerance, and people went and doctored the video and they took one part and they brought the whole Islamic community outside. So today,
let's not just say you might walk out and the police, any of our people, even here, the police will be pressed.
But you have been friends with the president and Mr. Bwaga.
Yes.
So, Madam Sakov, you talking about?
I fear most people.
By the way, this is that young militant.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm gonna put this up, so we know what this is going now. Go ahead, Famila.
So people just infiltrate in the rank of this, Islam Fula community, just to come and do
so I have a
something
question, right? Was she advocating for the woman's right, or she was advocating for what? I didn't get the point. Yeah, please bring me up to speed.
Look, in fact, that's what I told you. I said earlier. People were just looking for a springboard to leave this entire issue and bring another aspect of enough is enough. I told you that they were raising unnecessary barricade. They were saying enough is enough. And then I said, oh, but what are people up to now? I thought the thing here was people going to speak about quote-unquote brutal force being used against members of the Fula community, because for a key for the Fula community, and then they brought, because they know that it was not getting steam, they brought Islam, they brought a Muslim into it.
Mm-hmm.
The first argument that came out first was it was the Fula community, because when they noticed that it was not getting steam, they say, oh, they're backing up. So we start seeing chats and posts from some elements, started giving some insightful comments and said there's an attack on the Muslim community. It was not an attack on the Muslim community. It was seen an attack.
Be ashamed of themselves.
And then they came up here and they spin it and they make it look ugly. And you saw, you know how many press conferences, Anthony? It is so ugly that if we get opportunity to play most of the videos that today, the amount of press conferences that were held, you not tell me that just there's one single offense today that the police did not even use batu, did not even kick, did not even blow. After, if that was somewhere else, Anthony, you are training to become a police officer. You already know how to use reasonable.
My man, let me put my business out there.
You went to the police academy. You are in the police academy. You know the use of reasonable force for somebody to look at an officer in uniform and even think in a mind to use a posture and a violent posture. You already know what going to happen.
Resisting arrest.
Not only the resisting of the arrest, but to even make it to look like you want to throw something or you want to do something. Then the worst part of it, you go take a 3 days to you go waste it on the policeman. And the worst thing you ever
I know that 3 days to the more cooking.
Man, I 3 days to do a woman, man. What were they hear that thing? Then you waste it on the man.
I saw another article this evening. I don't know actually if I'm sorry if I may. That they said the woman was raped now.
So he finished. So they may finish.
Was they trying to use the word RRPPED? Ripping off her hijab or RAPED?
Look,
I think they misspelled.
When you listen
because
to
I'm there. What they said,
when you listen to the press conferences today,
somebody from the ministry in Guinea contacted the Liberian authority.
Why?
I think the person from the Guinean embassy.
I thought this was Liberians.
Because now they're saying the woman is a Guinean, and the authority the authority, guy in the what they call, but the word they use is a rip word instead of the other way around, like she'll abuse something like that. So I don't know how but I saw the article on Facebook too. So somebody copy and paste exactly what was written. So I gotta dig into that and see if that post was actually authentic, because
there were a lot of
if that is the case, then the news were going the wrong way, because that's what happened though.
My good friend, let me just end quickly. My good friend Josh and he likes send their men on ground today. The entire cyber team, in fact, they call them the cyber team. They sent an entire cyber team today in the name of journalists
to uglify and muglify.
They were there interviewing all kind of miscreants, and who was there saying all kind of things. Imagine that little girl with little history standing before the media and telling our president that if this does not go that way, this is the who are you?
Seriously.
Look, they get put all the other things aside. Why will the little girls then who they give them little opportunity to be in a country of equal citizenship? They give everybody the right to be free. Abuse that right. You cannot. Look, there's no way you guys can measure any level of force with the police. You have nothing. You just get nobody in that country there. Nobody.
Thank you, Formula. But the only thing I've done something is that not just her, but every Liberians, whenever they're doing something wrong, and then the police go there and you see people, if white guy does this, if the other person does it, they will regret. And then when shit hit the fence, full side. People just want to be seen and want to say things. They want to be acting that they're threatening or they can do something. First of all, if the Guinean embassy having no contact, we know what Jenna Marie do in Guinea. This was not going to go something with them. They can watch the video, they can do investigation and something. And like I said, I don't know why they're making it something like this woman was beating, she was being something with batons and something like that. We're not in this United States. And she did something like that, the police will slam you on the floor and turn your arms like that to cuff you. It happens here all the time. And if we frown on police brutality, we shouldn't be acting like, this remind me of the black and white thing in this country. How some black people had taken it to another level that, because people are advocating for you, so you're supposed to be doing wrong thing and you be acting like you're doing the right thing, that the police don't have rights, or you're supposed to do or commit crime and just walk away with it. You're wrong. And because everybody's saying black and white, something, then they will do something and people go, because he was black. No, he was wrong. And I had an argument on my job when the whole George Floyd thing happened. People were doing all of the wrong things. Like, what's his name? Jacob Blaze or whatever. The police got called for a domestic something. Him and his girlfriend, whatever, were arguing. He had a knife, for goodness sake. The cops telling him to drop the knife. He walking off. Like the police is not even talking to him. Going on his car seat. Who knows where you're going to grab? We all know our brothers and sisters ain't there. Something here when you go on a car seat. Nobody know what you're going for. And the police bought 5 years, but okay. They're shouting as a black man, no have weapon. Why is he walking away when the police is talking to him? Trying to stop him. He had his kids.
But Amy, they use a taser too.
The police were not near him. He had a knife, first of all. And then
but he said they put 5 in your butt, so they could use the same taser to,
And he tell him back to them, so they were wrong for firing him.
While they were going, the people was talking about, he's in here, he got his kids in the car. He's in a car that is tinted windshield in the back. He know he got his kids in the car, and he acting like a clown in front of them. How do the police know he got kids in that car? Come on, I know we they got some bad cops, but so now when we're wrong into things, we need to be honest about it and say
we can't sway that.
I don't have much
you got no grounds for saying what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't have information, why are you interrupting me? I know what I'm talking about. I know the kids. If you don't know it, then why are you interrupting?
Why I say that proceed now?
It has to make sense to us. I mean,
but man, when you say that
nothing makes sense when you're talking to people, sit down and listen.
No, I'm saying making sense. I said we should record that it's making sense.
No, don't do that. This is why when they want to tell us, you're getting your feelings.
Let's make progress. Amy, sorry.
Yes. Y'all keep it disrespectful when I'm representing it. You're getting your feelings when they're telling you about it. That's very rude. Don't do that.
We have a host. Let the host deal with the show, guys.
What is going on with that? You want to tell us that one at a time you're getting your feelings and hanging up and leaving. You have to have that when someone happy we can sit down and listen to your tabata. You have to have.
All right, Amy, let move on, man.
Okay, don't come in and be telling somebody what to do and what not to do. Like I was saying, he has his kids in a truck that is tinted windshield, and the police are supposed to know that. And every black person coming in and making out a black and white thing. And what happened? The police got off of that because why? It was variable cause. So why are we coming here the same thing like Bureau, always trying to make this thing a religious issue or whatever, and politician that we see them trying to make it a fair protest, and they're coming out to add this to it, act like they're advocating for this lady when they are not, and spinning it, saying all kinds of things. They're right, and something that we see in that text there on here. What are we doing there? And this is what we're trying to call out. You see the text then right there, circle. Read it, Anthony. Then you will see why we putting these pictures up.
I can't read it from my end. It's so tiny. But yeah, I mean,
go ahead. Terrell, welcome to the show.
Whose time now is it?
When you mute, you will know. Go ahead, Anthony. Seriously.
I mean, that being very rude to me, you know.
No, you're being rude. You need
guys, let's try to
de-escalate,
man. Let's try to de-escalate the show.
Yeah, but let's
try to de-escalate.
I already apologize to Amy for asking her question. I don't even have much.
Anthony, I'm not trying to come to you. Something.
Let's try to de-escalate and keep it moving. It gets a little bit kind of tough. But look, since not coming, let me come in. Look, at the end of the day, what we saw today was an absolute, just bad, bad for our country, bad for both parties. I've been following the show, even though I was kind of driving, but I tend to agree with a segment of what Family said, obviously Amy and George as well. Look, at the end of the day, police are taught to what? To find it, whatever means to de-escalate. That's the first thing you want to do in any situation. De-escalate. And then also look at proportionality, right? The police action today did not, don't take my words for it. Listen to Gregory Coleman. That's the IG. Listen to him, right? Anybody who watched that video, right? What the lady did was absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. You cannot in any way resist arrest, and you cannot in any way behave the way she behaved. And there where, if you're a professional person, you're training, these are sort of stuff that you rely on in those situations, in that moment. And the police officer failed in that moment. Because we talk about imminent threats, right? Yes, we get it. She threw the spoon, right? And the soup, obviously, other videos say it spilled when that back and forth was going. Other videos say she threw it. Whatever way, I'm not going to say it to you, but I know she was very, very aggressive towards the officers, right? And the officer felt in that moment that it was imminent threat to his life. If you want to call it that way, I did not see that. And dragging her. And when the child got involved, some people called it, oh, she used the child as a human shield. But guess what? according to the UN law, you cannot bomb institution because you got civilian there. Even if there's a fighter in a building where there are civilians, you cannot just bomb that place. That is a crime against humanity. So in that instant, look at the child. The police have absolutely no regard for that child's safety. That begin here could have hit that wall and gotten concussion. What have you? The police, the officer don't care. You know what I'm saying? So two things can be wrong, and both of these instances were wrong. The lady was wrong. The police act of aggression was absolutely out of pocket. And don't take my word for it. Listen to Gregory Coleman, right? And I've said this. I posted when this thing happened. I said I respect and I trust Gregory's decision and his judgment, because I know he will not hesitate to tell the Liberian people the truth. He has done it on numerous occasions, and I know this firsthand. When I was traveling out of Liberia, I had my instances at the airport, and guess what? Who were there? Who were flying with me that day to Abidjan? Was Gregory Coleman. He's very, very hands-on. When I was the last to book the flight, and he saw my face that I was really, really upset. I was really, really upset because these guys wanted to extort money from me, and I'm not going to give it to them. And they had my passport on some frivolous reason beyond to my knowledge as to why I can't get on a flight. But I knew they just wanted to get money from me, and I told them, I said, look, man, I'm not going to miss this flight. And sure enough, I did not miss my flight. They just wasted my time. You know, I'm getting money. I didn't get the money. So when I got on the flight, I was really, because everybody was waiting for me. And when I got on the flight, and that's because I had a U.S. passport, by the way. So when I got on the flight, Gregory Coleman was sitting, and he saw me right away. He saw I had this distress on my face and stuff. And he confronted me. He said, young man, what's going on? But I didn't want to go in detail with it because I didn't want to deal with my parents.
Do you think Gregory was in the right place to place the blame without investigating the situation?
Well, they say what? Man lie, woman lie, footage don't. Well, man lie, woman lie, footage don't. We live in the 21st century now. Recordings and stuff are so available now, so people can make that decision based on what is visible to them, right? Someone can say, well, he made that decision, it was swift. Someone could also say he tried to use a professional technique that police officers are taught, de-escalate, right? He will fight and run, live to fight another day. Tension being high, people are in the street, right? You cannot overwhelm the street. Gregory Coleman did what he could do to water the temperature.
Exactly.
A lot of people may have issue with that, because I heard other people saying that by he doing what he did today endangers more police officers' lives, right? By that decision. That's what other people are saying. And other people are also saying, well, if he hadn't done that, the tension would have continued to escalate, right? Because the group was just, you know what I mean? And then through every protest, I know a lot of you are taking shot at that young lady who happened to be a seditian, but I really don't take it that way, because obviously she's a seditian. She also formed part of a community, all right? So, I know people digging her whole CDC thing and outside, they can do all of that. But she also belongs to a community. Liberia is a diverse society. We all belong to a political party, but also belong to a unique community that we all come from. But what I did not like about this whole situation, and that obviously, me being a Muslim, right? And you know what I mean? I did not like the fact that every little thing, people that's supposed to represent at least my religious institution, I don't like the fact that we always inflame this situation, right? Bro, this was a civil matter between an individual and the police officer. Let's take it that way. It should not give any ground to a protest, right? If anything, if the police were wrong, guess what? She have every right to sue the police. Nobody need to go in the street for that. You know what I mean? Like, nobody need to go in the street for that. So these are stuff we need to teach our people. Our people need to learn these things, that you don't need to go in the street because somebody go and slap the crap out of VAC. You know, someone slap me, police officer slap me. I don't want my community to get in the street for that.
So
the law is there to protect me, to defend me. If I violate it, guess what? I can sue the police department. I can sue them. Okay, I don't need my community. I don't need my mosque. I don't need my mufti. I don't need my alcohol political leader to get in the street and do all of that stuff. I don't want that.
What does that show, Ture? With that being done, but what does that show?
Well,
what image shows, or what?
And I've always said this, right? We have to deal with issues based on isolation, like stuff like that, right? What it does when because look, if this would have been a Kisi man or Loma man or Basel guy, or you know what I mean, I don't think the Basel community would have, or at least the Christian community would have just jumped in the street because somebody got violated by the police, or at least allegedly or perceived what I mean? I don't think people would have gotten in the street like that, right? And I'm not also going to sit here to kind of minimize, some religious biases that happen in my country. I'm not going to sit here and stuff. Of course, I mean, it happened. I've gotten cautioned, you know what I mean, at the Liberian Sierra Leone border because of my name, right? And when I open my mouth to stop, then guess what? The other immigration officer say, "My man, get out, man, people, let man go." You know what I mean? Because they knew very well.
We do understand all of that.
I'm not gonna sit there to try to minimize that. That do happen.
No, we do know all of that. It happens all the time.
That do happen. No biases happen. Even in America, there are police biases towards African American community. It happens all the time, right? Minority group people that are minority in certain area obviously go through certain biases. All right, I'm not going to say that, try to not say that those things don't exist in Liberia, but we're trying to make it work.
No, that's not what I'm asking you to say.
No, I mean, obviously that's not what he asked me, but I just added that to it. Yeah, that's not a question he asked me, but I just wanted to put that there too, right? So there could be some semblance of biases, and these things. It's everywhere. It's in the police forces. It's in the military. It's in workforces. There are people that they will use their personal biases in their line of work. Yeah, of course.
So, thank you, Ture.
You're welcome.
George, you got something to say?
That's why I'm here. So yeah, it is. I see that you guys were placarding our lady's video and her pictures to show that she came from the CDC, and that means that the CDC is looking for an opportunity to destabilize and blah 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 blah. However, you disagree with me when I said the best approach to this whole episode was to de-escalate the situation, because let's accept the fact that CDC want to destabilize the country. Are you going to give them the opportunity to do that? I said it from the beginning that this whole situation shouldn't have happened. But because the police officer failed to de-escalate the situation, that's why everything that happened. And now you want to show us pictures of people who want to use it as an opportunity to cause havoc. But you disagree with us that said
I asked you a question also, George, about you can just throw things out there and you can't tell us how. I asked you because we all know how police work, where we live in this country. And I think also to read that talking about de-escalation, he knows what I'm talking about either. The police would not just see that woman with child. We see police arresting people all the time with children here. And if you're not something, they will pull that child away from you. So the
let me
de-escalation is what I want you to tell me.
let me
Telling her
continue.
that the police ought to leave her and go because she held a child as a human shield and making it look like the police had a child in danger. And you can't tell me that's what I'm not disagreeing with you.
So the thing is that let me just go ahead with what I'm saying. The thing is that de-escalation does not mean that they should leave her to go scot-free. But de-escalation was to have reduced the tension, to have, power theft is a situation where it is not it's not like murder or something, and even though it's punishable on our laws, there's a way to mitigate, the situation. But if you will come up here now and say certain elements in the country wanted to use this as an opportunity to cause havoc, and then but still disagree with me, who said they could have de-escalated this whole situation that wouldn't have caused all this commotion. I mean, it's unfair. It's just ridiculous. Because for the fact of the matter is that when it comes to what happened in the country, everybody, like Therese said, even though I disagree with the guy everywhere, even on Facebook, but I will have to agree with him on this one. That before you are part of a party, before you support anyone, you are firstly from a home. And from the home, there is a community in that home that you're part of.
Read there's something right here. You want to read that right there.
You want us to believe that you want me to believe that Sekou Carrasco will write this thing on Facebook. You yourself, think about it. Let's forget about politics.
That is not on a wall, though, is it?
No, it's on a wall. It's on a wall. It's not in a chat room that Sekou will say, yeah, I sent out there to go cause havoc. That Sekou will say that thing. Sometimes we forget.
Is that count?
We forget.
I'm just asking.
I mean, if you want me to, but yeah, the way you interjecting is trying to get me out of my train of thought. So please, if I can finish, you can come in with an interjection. What I'm trying to say is that Sekou did not read that, and nobody in their sound mind would think that Sekou can read that.
Oh, okay.
But the person who wrote that and printed that, or the person has an agenda. And maybe the agenda won today because of us that are reading it, because we want to make a political point out of it. To say, oh, yeah, the CDC playing it, getting into the people here to go in the street. All the people that made statements today, none of them video came here, none of them pictures came up here. The people that were actually hearing the protests, that were even speaking at the police headquarters, you guys did not bring their pictures here because you don't have pictures of them with George Weah or with CDC. But you brought this girl picture here because you feel that you have seen her with George Weah, and that means because she was there, that means it is the CDC are trying to infiltrate this thing to cause havoc. It is okay. If that's how we want to play our politics in this country, it's okay. That once you support somebody, even if somebody does anything in your community, sit down home and say, no, because I'm part of a political party, I can't go there. When I go there, they will say, I go there because of the political party. Then the country will be peaceful. There will be let me finish. Then the country will be very peaceful.
Your time is up. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. That's why I said let me conclude. You guys have been talking. I've been very quiet here, sitting, waiting for my turn. So I say if that would be the situation where because you support.
Go ahead.
Then go ahead. I don't like you to talk to me like that. You don't do no, but you don't do that to people. You don't do that to everybody here. Why would you do that? Okay.
Talk. Finish up.
Y'all need to calm down. The two of you need to calm down.
But you two, you're a more hypocritical person here. As soon as I spoke first, you started saying, lead again. They all get that host. She's doing that.
What did I say? I said you both need to calm down. Come on, man. Come on, Josh. God, man. I mean, we need to invite some stability in this place here.
Go ahead, Pamela. You're muted.
Today I decided not to go too much for Josh. I allow him to be free, so he's off his leash. So he say he's just going all around. But when you see lazy men around, you can know. That's the reason why they said when you enter a village square and you see wild animal lying all in it at the entrance of the village square, it doesn't mean that we don't have brave men or hunters in our land to kill those animals or to catch them. But those animals are there for a reason. So George get the opportunity now to enter the village and call everybody in the village to be lazy. He's a stronger man. But the issue that happened today in Liberia, I've already called my speed already on that. I say sorry to my Muslim community for those of them who were manipulated, because this particular incident was it was a concocted plan to destabilize the Muslim community and bring them into unnecessary fray. Because we have seen over time that a lot of people that police beat in our country there, they are non-Muslim. And there was no outage like this. There was no parade. There was no protest, nothing. There are other people we see, police, they worse than that. Not just to remove the hijab, not just to get the child out of the way, or child who was not attached to the mother from the beginning, but because she knows fully well that it will give a lot of sentiment, and people were recording, so she hold on to the child to make it look, and as if that the police were using some kind of excessive force and put the child at risk. Look, we are not in support of police using any force on any citizen, be as it may.
No.
But the law does not look at religion, does not look at ethnicity, does not look at creed. The law goes strictly for things that govern everybody. So if the police appear to your premise and tell you that you are a person of interest and want to bring you in for cautioning, I don't think Greco-Common, being the IG of police in the modern time, will allow of Muslim, not even a Muslim, or lady to be taken in for cautioning and do something out of the way without following the proceeding. We have seen so many times that Gregory have exemplified and shown professionalism in discharging his duty as an officer. So while it is true that we are saying no to police brutality because this is an age-old song, we are also saying that let us respect the rule of law. Let us respect the law. Let us respect the police. The police are the most honor-rated personnel in our country. You see all kind of boys there today saying that racing barrel crackers in the police. They say calling them. In fact, when we were in student community, we used to say some big uniform. It is not a fault that our uniform are some big. It is not a fault that their salary are delayed. So we call them all kind of name, unfit, unpaid, half baked, half cooked, on a tree. We call them all those names, humiliating the police. But in the end, when something happened in the community, the first thing they say, you call the police. Was the same police that we want to call for de-escalation. Let us respect our police. Let us respect the law. In as much as we are telling the cat not to eat the fish, we should also be cautioning the fish not to smell. So while we are saying the police should not use excessive force on citizens, we're also telling the citizens respect the police, because the police is bearing the badge and seal of the Republic of Liberia. If you disrespect the police, that means you disrespect the country, and you cannot have honor religion to commit and to carry out something that will come and people say, oh yeah, I attack against the Muslim. Because look, if that is the case, then that means there are so many attacks beyond the Christian community. There are so many attacks beyond even the people who are non-Muslim, non-Christian. There are other people who have other religion. We just saw
traditionalists.
We just saw the bishop for the Methodist Church, one of the high-ranking preacher, was put behind bar. The police go there to grab him. In his whole and you know, gown, everything pouring behind bar. The pictures are out there. Did you see people and you know going on with placard or other
the
things?
Methodist community or Christian
No,
community.
we not see that.
No.
But we should not allow people go and talk video, cut certain part and bring certain part up, and then they spin it. Because where they started with the Fuda community, and because they know you're not getting grant, then somebody went and say, oh, when put Muslim inside, it will give more grant. So they put a Muslim inside now. So all our brothers and sisters they can come outside. Some of them who don't understand simple things, they just jump inside. Somebody gets him, Mama Leo, who are knocking, tire over the pang. So you hear, oh, attack on the Muslim, poof, he throw all the tools out, he running coming. And you see, my own friend Vafole today were all inside there. I said, but where you going? What are they go do now? What the meeting you going? What are they go do? Then students from the Fuda Student Association, imagine they get organized association coming out making political statement. This is not about politics. And this is the first time I've seen the Fuda community really involved in so deeply since they buried Benekin business, since they buried Benekin in their particular country there. It has just upset the entire thinking of the young people. Let us change that course. Let us focus on the issue. The issue is we say no to police brutality. We say no to abuse to women's rights and children's rights. These are the things we should stick on. But you go there raising bureaucracy saying enough is enough. He's saying all kind of things behind it. He may everybody not know that you came with a motive. And that is the devil that we're trying to undress now.
Yeah.
We're undressing that devil. We put it outside now. We already know who honor it now. And then we start seeing all the text messages and other things that start coming up. What you want us to do now? You want us to start saying, oh, there's an honor too. But this administration is civilized enough to be able to go into it and know exactly what happened. Gregor Cuomo did one thing today that on one hand, people praise him, say, oh, yeah.
So de-escalate, that's
he de-escalated. He said, oh, my people, you're sorry. Because I saw it on the video myself. I saw the video being removed. But he did not. But thank God he told him that investigation was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was not an officer that removed the video. It was not the police that removed the video. And even if that is happening, it was under the influence of adrenaline. Yeah. Because it was fasting. The police were moving things. We had to move you. And things that anytime you're trying to move somebody, you look for things that weaken them. And it's everything part of it. It's part of non-reasonable force and non-lethal force. It's everything part of the training. If it's something that you believe in, that you're holding on to it, and you want to move the person, we have seen in cases that somebody holds something and say that I still the belief in. They took it from the person, and the person comply and move along because of that particular thing they believe in, and the person move along. So let us just forget about all these things and say, look, today the police IG and today you see all of the Islamic community came out. They went and they sat down around the table. They had a dialogue. Look, let us forget about it. Small issue. They say that attack on the Muslim community. Small issue. Because when we start attacking, when we start saying attack on every community, then I mean every day they'll be protesting.
Nobody will get it. Yeah, we're not being peace in the
every
country.
day they'll be protesting because when they move on there now from Muslim and Christian, the next thing they will go to tribal war. And say, oh, you're attacking the other people here. The Fuda people say, oh, you're attacking. Oh, the next day, Maningo people say, oh, you're attacking. Oh, the next day, Kisi people say, oh, you're attacking. The Mano people will come in. The Gio people will come in. Then we the Vat people would get BI to join in Fuda too. So what will happen there now?
Would I get BI?
So I mean, let's just forget about all that thing. And, anytime something happens, let us amicably resolve it and not reverting into violence and things like that. It will not help the country. Liberia is a small country. It's a very small country, and Liberia is one of the countries that is very free. We're seeing what happening in neighboring country. We don't want it to come to our country, so we got to safeguard the peace by always speaking and telling people to be tolerant, to be resolute, calm, and because sometimes when you're too angry and you allow emotion to cloud your memory, you will not think straight, you will not talk something straight. That's why you see George can never make good case because he's always emotional. Anytime you put emotion in front, he can't. Anything that can't out of your mouth, that's also
Thank you, Mama.
Sorry.
Yeah. So to add on to that, I would also like to say that this like here, I always compare it because this is where I know most, know more about the Liberia or whatever. There are a lot of Muslims that serve in the police force as well. It's not, you know, like everybody have already said. Me, that's the thing that pissed me off today about the whole. Every time there's the religious thing that they try to use, and some people, and I know Teresa is saying, oh, she was part of this first. Yes, Teresa, we know that. That's how everybody in our country are part of a community, and the police can be something them, and we sit and talk about it. These are honor to the family has already said. From text and things that we've seen, that's what making us to say it. Okay, they were not there. I think that they were in solidarity with and even if they were there in solidarity with Muslim or whatever, Fulani or whatever, that is still wrong because you're making it a tribal or religious thing, which is not. It was about two individuals conduct. What the police did to that lady and what the lady did as well. That's the two things we're supposed to be talking about. Like in Liberia, like it happened every time we see police taking people, throwing them beyond because we condemn it. We're talking about that. Like we said, you don't see that person on a tribe or that person or something coming in the street. This was not going to happen if they didn't have any political tone on it. And people using it because they feel like, oh, let me entice the Muslim or let me entice the other group. Then they will vote for me. The other time it will be like I'm on their side. That's what's going on. And for people to be feeding into that, and people who claim to want to be so-called leaders to come and instead of them saying, no, let's not do this. It's something, it's ridiculous because they are in Muslim countries. Well, I got a video here. They do that, which I'm not saying is right, but these are the people who something something. Let's show. This is that's one. And this is another video. And no one is saying that that's what we want happening in our country either. But we need to put those things out there that making it seem like, oh, it's some kind of. Okay. What's the other one? Yeah, I don't want to waste time with that. I can't find the other one right now. But yeah, for people to be making it seem like, oh, it's such a.
Where that video from again?
The other one was from Pakistan. The other one from I think the one here from what's the place name? I forgot the place name, but there were two videos that we had here.
So the last video just played. That's actually Russia.
And then we had, and we know that if that was in the United States, that's how that lady was going to be on the floor. We all know that how the police arrest people here. Somebody on the floor with her head will be cuffed behind her, not a cuff that they and somebody pulling
but
it.
Not holding a toddler in her hand. You mean
what?
Not with her holding her toddler in her hand.
She never had a toddler.
The toddler was not in your hand all along.
But it happened.
She took that toddler in the middle when she got to the door. And
in an event where there is a toddler in your hand, the approach at that point has to change. All right. I would absolutely agree with you, right? But in an event, which of course, children will always run when one of their parents is in danger. That is just human nature.
That's just
right? That is human nature. And if that happens at that point, if you go and play that video, the little boy is in the lady's hands, shirtless, and the police continue to yank him. He was not trying to pull him away. He was literally pulling him. You don't do that. That is absolutely an excessive approach. You can't do that. I agree that this lady was absolutely out of control. She was unhinged. But once you get a toddler involved, you can do that. Now you're putting not only her life at risk, but you're also putting a very, very young little boy life at risk too. All right? That's where I got a problem with. I don't have a problem with police arresting people. She violated or whatever that was. But you cannot in any way approach, right? A mother who's caring, right? What are they picking ran to the mom and she grabbed her? She tried to use her as a human shield. That still does not justify the way the cops were trying to yank that child out of her hand. It is just bad. Bad. Right? And there's no justifiable reason for that.
In that case,
you cannot justify that.
In that case, what is the de-escalation you talking about here?
Well, you approach it differently because now the situation have changed. It have changed. All right. The situation
not trying to get the child out of her hand.
Amy, the situation have changed at that point, right?
Correct. Even the lady that was in the house,
you have to
trying to get the child out of her hand.
You have to protect children.
If anybody was hurting that child,
I'm telling you, you have to. Okay, let's say this. How about if you go to arrest somebody, right? I committed a crime. Should somebody around me die because I committed a crime? You don't do that.
No.
Right? You don't do that. You can't say, okay, Touré committed a crime, he ran into this house. Right?
Touré shouldn't even die.
No, I'm just saying something. If I commit a crime, even if I run to be among my children, right? According to international law, you cannot in any way do anything at that moment. All right? That's what you talk about. Oh, yeah, of course.
Touré, we see that here all the time. That the police remove the adults among the children. We see that in this United States.
I can show you a video. I can show you a video. Police officer go to arrest.
I can show you multiple.
Police officer go to arrest a mother, right? A mother. They have to bring children's services. Children's services have to be called. Okay? You can't just do that, Amy. That is a violation. You're violating the right of that child. You're putting that child at risk. You can't do that. What the police did was wrong. And what the lady did was equally wrong. Two wrong cannot make a right. All right? At that point, that child's life is in danger. That child is an innocent child. That child is on age. That child is a toddler. All right? They don't know better. So you cannot in any way, just because whether the woman use the child or hemo shield, that's not the point. You still cannot in any way yank that boy like the way the officer are doing it. It's wrong. Absolutely wrong. And that's not in any way me trying to justify the lady action. They should have pulled her away, drag her, right? She's an adult. They should have dragged her, pull a hanger for her and move her. But once that child is there, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. That is wrong. You cannot do that.
Okay, so Touré, we agree that they call child services and all of that, and child services will come and they will still force that child out of that person.
They will still negotiate.
Agree?
Yeah, they will negotiate, yeah.
Agree?
And
they will not stand there and do something. They will pull that child out of that person's hand. And while that woman was there, Touré, the lady that was even there interpreting the whatever between her and the police was trying to get the child away from her. And that's why I said they need to take that child to the hospital to see whether that child rips is okay. She held the child like this and squeezed in the child. Even the woman that was in the house tried to get the child away from her, and she wouldn't let go.
At that point, the police should know better. The police should know better. That's why they do training, Amy. That's why they do training. You de-escalate. You don't want to admit the fact that that's part of policing, Amy. You de-escalate. That's what it says, serve. They are there to serve. They are there to serve the community. They are not there to inflict harm on the community. You don't arrest today, you can arrest another time. All right? You can arrest another time. Or you can be there until you can get that child in a safe position, Amy. Yes. Even if it costs you to be there all day. You're getting paid by taxpayer money. You want to be there all day, you can be there all day. You cannot put that child's life at risk. Yes, you cannot put that child's life at risk. The lady had the baby, I understand. At that point, we're not looking at that crime the lady committed. We're looking at the child. We're looking at the innocent child. That's the innocent child at that point we're looking at. And the police did not in any way, it did not concern the police at all that child was there. Absolutely.
That's a little unfair though, don't you think?
Amy, you can play the video.
You can say that about the police.
You can play the video. You can play the video.
I made
my position. I made my position clear on the lady. I made my position clear.
That's a little unfair to say though.
Amy, but look, we can talk about this until tomorrow. Anybody with any ounce of rationality will look at that the police officer did not in any way put into account the safety of that little child. Never, never. He still continued to yank her, yank the baby as much as she did.
You got something to say?
No, like I said, you cannot in any way justify that. Once that little boy became part of the whole ordeal, the police should have approached that situation differently. That is my position.
What taking? Family, you have anything else? Yeah.
I don't know where my friend Toure came from today with this issue of thought love being. We've seen, you've been following global politics. Children have been used as shield. Every day, they were bombed. They are being bombed. They are being.
Make it right though.
But no bomb.
I know. Wait a minute.
Make it right.
No bomb whatsoever involved.
No. I mean, it still don't make it right.
I know, but the fact that you're saying that they're going to pick those people, the lady had one of her hands on already in a cuff, knowing fully well that they were taking her. She grabbed the child who was just moving around and and doing normal things that kids do, crying, and she held onto that child so that she can resist. That's a I don't want to use the term on her, but she was trying to be clever. That's a form of resisting. That's a form of resisting. And more besides, there's no other way. The police asked to take for her to let go of the child. She said no, she was not leaving. She's not leaving the child to go. So which other way now? And the first thing the police did, listen to it, you watch that video, and thank God none of us use or borrow art to watch that video. We use our own art. We're not on borrowed time or borrowed art. And there was not only one man in the entire country that watched the video and explained to all. All of us watched the video. We saw how
I can play again if you want.
We saw how the police managed maneuver and get the child out of her. The police were not kicking. You saw the police punching her. You saw the police slapping her. No. The police were just using every means possible to get the child out of the way.
They did not do anything to the child.
I mean, again, the sentiments that have been played in there to get people's attention, find a way in the heart of other people, and other people buy into that. Oh, the police use force. But when she attempted to waste the 3-day soup on the police, in fact, when she wasted the 3-day soup on the police, or she whatsoever that was on the fire that she wasted on the police, and taking a stool and throwing it without excessive force she used.
Was the child around? Was the child around there at that time?
No, we're not looking at the time. We're not looking at that one. She's not even thinking that the child was around there when she was wasting her soup around. In case the child was coming to run under that soup. What are we going to say? What is the story going to be? So in it all, it have now moved from her resisting arrest to her using the child as a shield. And because she's holding the child now, so the police will say, okay, say you're holding the child, let's get leave it in your hand. We're going. When you finish, you come to the station. How you want us to do it?
Where does that happen at?
The next time we'll carry. The next time, what we'll carry? SQ will carry.
Where does that happen?
No.
I know not in this United States that I grew up.
I don't want you to do it that way. I don't want you to do it that way. We'll also talk about proportionality, right? We talk about that in policing, right? We talk about something that Gregory Coleman even talk about today. I'm not saying, right, bro, this is even America here, right? Police use force. Police uses force every time, everywhere. All right. Even today, there is something going on right now where police use, excessive force on young men by the name of right now. That's the one that's playing all over social media right now in Florida. All right. That was excessive force being used. Just because someone is talking to you some kind of way, that does not mean you should use your authority because you get the power, because you get the gun and stuff like that. And look, let me tell you, I would never in any way co-sign by defending this lady action. But anywhere you go, whether that little boy was playing, the mother grabbed her, at that point, it's not about her now. We're talking about the safety of the innocent child. All right? You cannot in any way continue to pursue the mother while at the same time putting the child or life at risk. You cannot do that. That is my position. And that's not going to change.
How was that child life at risk though? Because you I know you come up, I video. We
all have children here. We all have children.
I know. I have too.
There is no way you will watch that video.
So, yeah, just I got you force on. If I you force on,
watch the video when I hear you.
Got the channel. Let it child over there. Let it child. Let it child. Let it child over there.
That's not a child. He got the woman's arm. That's the woman's arm. He was yanking that so.
Well, he was trying to
grab the child. He left the child and he grabbed her arm.
That boy head would have hit the concrete. Amy, we all have children. We all have children. There is no way anybody should have a toddler being yanked like that.
She grabbed the baby's arm. He was grabbing the baby arm. She held the baby and then he released the baby arm and started grabbing her arm.
If you watch the video, if you continue to play that video, if you continue to play that video, at some point the woman even laying down and you still continue putting the woman up. You can't do that, but you can't do that. I'm not looking at the woman all of it. That's a grown woman, right? She refused arrest. You do what he got to do to take her to the station. But what I'm talking about, when a toddler is now being involved, the approach, the aggression has to at least be minimized. You cannot continue that same aggression.
Minimize how? Leave her and go and come back another day.
You can't go if you want. Look, these are people. These are public servants. These are public servants. Even if it take you, look, we see hostage negotiation happening here all the time. Even if it take police officers to be there. No, I'm just saying something. Even if it take police officers to be there by a week. All right. No, I'm just saying something. So you talking about, of course, you can go or shift can change. So somebody else can come. Maybe at that point, that police officer should get his kids. Maybe he don't have the professionalism to deal with that situation. Recuse himself, let somebody else go deal with it. You can do that. All right? Because at that point, he's been burned, he's mad. Maybe the lady approached, he did not appreciate it. Now his ego, his emotion is now being attached into it. Now he's going on the inch too. It's possible. That is a possibility. All right? We all work. We all get in situation. Maybe we did not appreciate the way we got talked to. Our ego get blown up, and then our emotion kicks in. Then we act the way we act. All right?
If you ask me to raise, if anybody was putting that child life in danger, it was the mother.
Well, it don't matter.
The police got the child like this. I can play that video again. We watch it again. The police got the child like this. When she wasn't releasing the child, he left the child and was grabbing her other arm. She was the one being so dramatic and putting the child with a cuff on her head.
Let me tell you,
I've
never seen any video in America. I've never seen any video in America
by her, not the police.
I've never seen any video in America where a police officer absolutely pay no attention whatsoever to a child. I've never seen that. And I'm yet for you, anybody to show me any video
If that
where a police officer arrested a mother. Wait, now, hold on now. You will not find any video. You will not find any video where a police officer charged against a mother who's holding a child in that kind of manner. You will not find it. It's not there. It does not exist. Because whenever a child gets involved in any situation, that whole situation changes, right? Or child get involved in any situation, the welfare of a child is the single number one thing that people protecting in this country. There will be no video you will show me anywhere where a police officer arrests a mother holding a child.
Look,
oh man, y'all stop.
Today, I know you. Today, trying to be smart.
I'm so bad.
Trying to be smart. You know what?
I am so bad for.
See the smart move that Today is using now.
I'm not trying to be smart.
Today know that if we talk about Muslim, it will link to him being, say, oh, that's his religion. When you discuss about Fulani, you say, oh, yeah, my people are from Guinea. But Today know the best way now he can make everything look ugly is to stick on our child issue. That child issue was not even part of the protest today. He's opening another Pandora so the people can say, "Oh yeah, I'm not from Guinea. I'm not from Guinea. That's number one. I'm not from Guinea, even though I got my origin from there, but I'm not from Guinea. All right, I know for a fact. Right, and that's the same way. So Pelepo got our origin from Guinea. So Loma people get our origin from Guinea. Point of correction. That's number one. Number two, we're talking about the whole ordeal, right? I told you that I don't like the fact that my people, right? My people, that's the segment that I belong to, the Islamic faith, all right? The law is the law. Anybody is in violation of the law, I don't want my people. I made that disclaimer very, very clear. I don't like the fact that if one of us are attacked, or at least perceived to be attacked, the whole of us just stand up. I don't like that. That is not a good look, right? We don't deserve a special treatment or to be treated. I don't want that. If we want to be or we want to be part of the whole, we have to be treated like everyone else. I said that from the get-go. And I also said that two wrongs cannot make a right. The lady was wrong, but the police officer was wrong too. And the police officer being wrong, I try to be very, very distinctive about where the officer was wrong. I said, once the child got involved in a picture, the police officer approach at that moment should have absolutely changed. Right? The approach at that moment should be changed. I'm telling you. I mean, even if you are a significant other having a situation, right? If your children come to school, if your children come from school and see you and your significant other going back and forth, common sense will tell you at that moment, you don't want the children to be part of that situation. You don't want to expose the child to that. You don't want to do that. That's common sense. And I'm so baffled that the two of you can actually sit here and try to have any sort of, position that can exonerate whatsoever that police officer action in the midst of a child life being put to danger. It is absolutely baffling.
I did not see that police officer put your child into danger. I am so baffled that you trying to make it like that.
I'm not trying to frame it any kind of way.
You can frame it in any form and manner.
It was the mother. It wasn't the police officer. The police officer did not in any way put that child.
The police officer, I know.
Get the child away from the mother, and the mother kept squeezing the child wrist, and he let the child go.
Amy, watch the video in entirety. Don't be showing a lot
to put that child life in danger.
You saw that the police
took the video. I can play that video again.
Yeah.
No.
Give me a minute. The police took the child. The police ended
up. No.
Yeah, the police ended up taking the child from her. You saw the police took the child away.
Even the girl that was in the house, trying to get the child away from her, and she kept on squeezing onto that child.
The police officer should have known better. The police officer should have known better. No. A mother can never go anywhere without a child, especially in danger. What are you talking about, Amy? or murder your child. Come on, man, stop that.
Hey, my mother
She was
is
not in danger.
Let me tell you this.
No, she was not in danger.
Or toddler. Come on. The little boy sense it. Hold on. Come on, stop it. The little boy was crying. What are you talking about? The little boy saw the mom in danger. Come on, y'all stop it. That is a connection, or divine connection between a mom and a child. So if you can sense that is absolutely, I cannot fathom that. I cannot fathom that. The little boy saw the mom. Wait, hold on, wait. The little boy saw the mom. The little boy saw the mom. The little boy saw, that is so instinctive. Any child that loves your mother, you see your mom being yanked certain kind of way. That right there will evoke that. That's what the little boy saw. The little boy went around and the mom grabbed the child. So I am so confused.
You should be, because I think you are tonight. Because I'm a mother, my children love me. I work as well. My children love me, and I love my country. But I would not want to be getting arrested and put my child to go to the jail with me. It don't
matter whether the mom try to use their child as a human shield, or whether the mother wanted to use the child as whatever that was. You cannot justify that.
I will make that child to stay with that person at home.
You cannot justify that. You cannot arrest. At that point, you de-escalate. At that point, you change your posture. That's why I made you the professional person. That's why I made you to go through that training. That's why I made the police to be going to you for training every month.
If the police had used Batu, or the police had if the police had kicked her or beat her today, then there's a different story. If the police had kicked her, beat her today, the way she
should have done whatsoever.
No.
I want to make this clear. I'm not getting this point. I'm not keen. That's the thing.
Maybe you just spin a whole. You just spin a whole thing.
Well, I decided to spin it because I wanted to give you my opposition to the police action. I made it very clear. You can replay this thing. I tried to make my opposition very, very clear to that of the police action. And I'm just baffled that people are not getting the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying that the police have no right to. The police, look, I could have cared less if the police would have dragged that woman the way they would have feel necessary of doing, right? But once that child got involved, I don't care what it is. I don't care whether the woman kill somebody. I could care less. All right? But you have to protect that child at that point. You have to protect the child at that point. And you're trying to make a point. Your point is your point is because the woman did not. Your point is.
I'm right here. I can say my own point.
Well, you made a point. You saying the woman put her own child at risk. I could care less about that. What does she put her child at risk? If the police could stop engaging her, then that child would have been protected. How about that?
Okay, how about this?
Exactly. You stop charging. Once you know the child got involved, you stop your aggression. That's what I'm talking about.
Say that over and over. Let me talk my own too. Now,
come on, Amy.
I'm a mother of two, and I will say that again. And whether you believe it or not, I love, and not only my children that I love other people's children too. I know an infant when I see that, I know a kid, and I have sentiment for that. And when a child is being hurt, it burns me inside because what? I'm a mother. But let's call a spade to Ray, and let's not make this out of anything. The girl was there. The girl that was in the house was trying to take that child away. I would not want to be getting dragged, getting somebody said brutalized by police. Then I want to bring my child into it. The police take me to a station. Now I want my child to come with me because my child loves me or I love my child. That child will run to me. Obviously, yes, it's obvious. But I would take that child and make sure that child go to that woman that was there trying to interpret something because I know I'm in a cuff. Because I know the police is hitting me. And I know when I put my child there that my child may get hurt. I would not grab my child with my hands and cuff and the police are pulling me. Then I'm grabbing my infant and squeezing him or her like this. I would never do that. That's what I'm saying. If anybody was putting that child's life at risk, it was the mother. When the police tried to pull the child out of her hand, he felt that when he saw that she was squeezing the child to her, he left the child instead of putting her other hand to take away to release the grip that she had on the child. We can play the video again. He tried to release it by pulling her
Play
hand.
the video. I'm going to change my position.
No,
All right?
I'm not saying you should,
Play
but
the
you
video, I'm
made
going
it
to change
look like
my
we were watching
position.
something else.
Let me say this and let me say this
We were
again.
not watching something else.
I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
Let
Let me tell you this now. Let me tell you a soul connection to the mother. Let me tell you a soul connection to the mother. And let me say this. I'll be damned. I'll be damned if a police officer lay hand on my mom like that. And I don't even give a damn whether my mom is right or my mom is wrong.
Exactly.
If a police officer lay hand on my mom like that, dragging my mom like that, all hell will break loose. All hell will break loose.
A grown man, that is a normal instant. What a grown man or woman saw a police.
I'm telling you right now.
That whether the mom is wrong or right, they will
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right
what are you
now.
talking about? You're not turning into a different thing to read.
Well,
You
let me tell you. And that's exactly what I saw in that little boy. That's exactly what I saw in that little boy. That's the love I saw in that little boy. That's the love I saw in that little boy. Oh yeah, you did. Did you see any daughter around there? No. The son as small that boy was. He did not appreciate how his mom, how small that little boy was. He did not appreciate how his mother was being manhandled.
How do you even know that's a little boy?
That's a little boy. Come on, man. You see?
Can you tell?
Are you serious, Amy? Now stop.
That's serious. How can
no,
you tell?
Now you're sounding ridiculous. For real.
How
stop that. No. Stop that, Amy. Stop. No. Stop that.
Let me play that video again so you can tell me what makes you think this child was a little boy.
Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. That is a little child. That is a child.
I know it's a child. I'm not disputing that.
That is a child. So don't even ask that question. Why are you asking that question? You saw the kid. Then you ask him, how do I know that's a child?
The sex of the child.
You not ask that question. Anybody who see that, you know is a child. Don't ask that question.
What is he talking about? Who said the child is not a child?
You just asked me. How did I know that is a child? You asked me that.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
No, you're not.
Yes.
She asks you, how do you know that it is a boy? Because you can't say it's a boy.
Oh, girl, you telling me that? She said, how is
I have a very good eye.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
You hearing me?
Oh, boy.
She said, how do you know that's a child?
Oh, today.
Of course.
No, you're something wrong with you tonight. You be emotional tonight.
No.
I'm just a child like that. As she said, it's a child.
I'm just so baffled, right?
Do you know if that is a boy or a girl? You tell me say that's a child. That's a child.
No. I'm just so baffled that two of you were not taking consideration of the welfare of a child.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
That particular line.
Nothing. We are you don't want to listen to who is putting that child like that race.
I get so emotional. Anybody that knows me know very well how I see children to be, right? And for two of you to not really take the welfare of a child into consideration, I don't care whether you guys agree or disagree with me, right? But you cannot in any way see that video and see the police officer continuous aggression towards the mother while she still carrying her son.
You know I'm very
I think let me come in small, Amy.
Do you know that?
Amy, let me come in small. I've been on mute.
I get emotional when a child's involved.
You're not getting emotional reckless.
I will send you. I'm coming to send you to Gaza. I'm coming to send you to Gaza or Iran.
Yeah, he's not
coming to send you that.
I'll check my Facebook page. I always post these children that are being blown up in Gaza every single day.
Oh, we all do.
Oh yeah, I want to see my story.
I want to see how emotional you be.
No, I really get emotional, man.
Look,
you know, a parent can be a danger to a child too, right?
We all are parenting, not even Ben. We are still parenting.
Exactly.
So you are not alone. You are not alone when it comes to the sentiment about children. We hold that in high esteem.
No, you guys not showing
you're making it to look as if that you the only person.
You're not kind of remorse, bro.
No, because the way the angle at which you are looking at the whole child situation, it never came out today, and nobody brought it up. If you keep with the red cap to single that out so that you can make it to look that you want to deviate from the main topic and find something else. Yeah, you find something else
you already attack me. You say I'm from Guinea. Right?
No. I did not say from Guinea.
No.
I did not say for Guinea. I'm not saying for Guinea. I said, listen. You see, you quit to misinterpret what people say.
You said number one.
1 minute Amy said it was a how did you know it was a boy? You jumped on her and you are saying something else.
It's not a child.
Look, I told you, I said if people say that Touré is from Guinea, Touré is a Muslim, I said if people say Touré is from Guinea, Touré is a Muslim, and now you say different thing. I did not say Touré, you are from Guinea. One way or the other, we all originated from somewhere. One way or the other, because myself too, I can tell people say, I came from Sierra Leone.
But you don't say I said that's not a child.
But once I saw you today, you wore that red cap and you came today separating that child incident from the main incident what we're talking about. We are talking about the incident that led to the woman being asked to come to the police station and she being resistant. No, you did not speak on that. Wait a minute. You left the central part of the topic. Really? You left the most important part of the topic that we're talking about. The thing that led today to almost push cause an uprising in the country because you saw a barrage of people taking onto the street for protest. They did not protest. They did not put anything on that placard that spoke about the child. The baby was not recognized today.
Nobody saw any gingerman on
They did not mention all of the press conferences today that were held. We followed all of them. They did not mention anything about excessive force being used on the child. It was not. But Una Touré saw that a child was abused in that particular thing. He became a child right activist, and he's preaching on that child right, and negating the fact that the woman in question was also abusing another child over there. She threw a whole stool.
Well, let me tell you.
Yes.
You talk about the other child over there. You talk about the other one.
Which one?
Who she threw the first thing at? You saw it.
There was a child there.
The huge commotion.
Okay, let me tell you this. Look, let me tell you, right? If you go with any game in the platform tonight, what did I say? I said I'm not in any position to try to justify what a woman did.
Yeah,
right?
I said that,
right? I said that, and that's what I said. Both were wrong. Both parties were wrong. Then I did. Come on, stop it.
I said that. You did say that, but there were
I said both parties were wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I tried to justify my opposition to what the police officer did, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said this vividly. I said that whatsoever that woman did, once that child got involved, right? Once that child got involved, the police should have altered or
de-escalated.
Right? I said that, right? And then this is my thing. You see, everybody, my man, family, you should know this, my man. And I know you know this, right?
No.
Everybody look at things differently. That's the thing.
I know.
Look at things differently.
That's true.
Everybody look at different details. All right? Everybody look at different details, and everybody will look. My man, bro, we bang the truth.
But that's what we doing. But you come here and attack us, and we're not taking the child like consideration. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's why you got us all messed up. Like, how can you indict us to this? Like,
what I saw as a wrong done by the police officer. That's what I'm talking about. The woman, let me tell you, the police would have shot that woman for all I care.
God forbid.
Look, let me tell you, there's the thing. I don't look at politics.
I would prefer to announce that.
I don't look at politics. No, because at that point, you're talking about self-defense. You can't be throwing hard stuff at people. Come on, man. Right? You can't do that. You know what I mean? You can't do that. Let me tell you. And wallahi billahi tallahi. Right? And that means swearing. I don't look at politics based on religion. Everybody know this, right? If I was looking at politics based on religion, I would have been supporting Ako. But I don't look at politics that way. My political ideology is not motivated by my religious doctrine, right? It's not motivated by my religious doctrine or my religious persuasion. I don't look at politics that way. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, maybe when I was looking at the video, the area that I actually took affront to was the police approach when a toddler, right? When an innocent child got involved, the police approach did not change. His aggression did not change. He still continued to pursue the subject in the same exact format. And I thought that was wrong, right? And I thought that was wrong. And I tell you, any law enforcement officer you show that to, and I'm going to tell you, even if it take me to go to my Callendale police, I will go there, I will show that police officer that something, I will record it, the police officer will watch it, and the police officer will tell his response to that video, and I'll bring that thing here, and you will play it for everybody to see it. That's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to take that video. I'm going to take that video. I'm going to take that video to a police officer in my borough right here. He will watch that video, and the police officer will give his assessment of that police officer action in that moment, and I'll record it, and you will play it on the show here. That's what I'm going to do. Amy, if you look at that video, for anybody, because for me, well, like anybody that knows me knows how I feel about children, right? I love children.
Me too.
Right? And I know you all do. But sometimes politics get in the way.
No, I'm a mom.
All politicians get in the way. What I saw over there.
What does that have to do with politics?
What I saw over there. No, I mean, obviously, you guys started posting our get picture today because number one.
No, because they wanted to point a thing into politics.
But even family know this.
That's what we're talking about.
Every protest. That's why protest people don't like protests. Because they are what we call in every protest agitators.
Okay, so why then when you're talking about it?
That girl her being there could be justified both ways. Number one, she's member of that particular ethnic group. She's a Fulani girl.
What does that mean?
Right? No. I'm telling you now why. If somebody
it's a one-person thing. That's what we're talking about.
Amy, I'm not telling you that approach is something that I would do. I made that very clear. We should not in any way look at, like, if I'm attacked, I don't want to see Madingo in the street because Vakabine Toure got attacked by the police. No, Vakabine got laws, or at least Vakabine is protected under the Constitution. If I feel like I've been violated by the police, guess what? I have what we call due process. I will exhaust every due process provided to me by the Constitution, including suing the police department if I know that they violated my rights. Let's do that. Let's have that approach opposed to my community galvanizing and said to go in the street for my one. Why are you doing that? That is not good. That is uncivilized. You don't run a civilized country that way.
You guys, babies, children that get raped in our country all the time. Women are calling people out to protest. But, you will not see all the people that come out to protest.
But at the same time, we can look at force being appropriate and force also being inappropriate. These two things can be true, Amy. These two things can be true.
I do agree with you.
Right? So at the end of the day, maybe I saw the child to be my area, and that's the only child area that I saw to be wrong. All right? That's the only area. That police, have I ever talked about the hijab in here? I did not talk about the hijab in here because you know what? It's irrelevant. I don't really care. Once you protest arrest, all hands off. You know what I mean? Whatever happened, I'm not doing that hijab, all that stuff. I'm not doing that. Because you refuse, you are violating the law at that point. Right? I did not mention the hijab. I did not mention anything else. And I also said that they could drag that woman to the police station for eye care. But once that little child, that innocent baby got involved, the police approach should have changed. And I'm going to maintain that position until that thing don't come.
But you're not understanding my point. I agree. And the police did not do anything to endanger that child. If that police were taking batons, pepper spraying that woman while that child was on that woman, taking baton, hitting that woman, beating that woman, kicking that woman, while that woman held that child, my approach would have been different. It would have been different. But the police tried to take the child out of her hand, and she held onto that child tight, squeezing that baby. The girl that was in the house even came to get the child, and she still did the same thing. So the police left the child arm, and started grabbing her on her arm to release the grip off of the baby. What if that police come by and said, I saw the child being squeezed, and I thought you were hurting the child, so I tried to release that thing? What would you say then?
But we saw the video.
What? You look at the video, she had the child. What would you say then? You would say the police lying because he's not the father of the child?
If the police would have stopped engaging the mother, if the police would have stopped engaging a woman in that manner, maybe the child would have been squeezed.
No. I'm asking you. If the woman would have agreed to go, maybe the police would not be trying.
But you just said
the police must say, okay, say you get a child, it's okay, we go in.
No, I'm saying
tomorrow. You know how many people? So everybody in the country should do that.
No, Amy.
No, come on, man.
Precedence is something that wait.
Enter babies here. No,
there's always no. Well, let me tell you.
Enter baby, but
I know you're not enter baby. You got two beautiful.
My mother saw that video, and there was nowhere that police were harming that child. The police tried to grab the baby, yes. But when the mother kept on squeezing on the baby, he let the baby go. It's not like he was grabbing the baby, and the police yanking him like this. Why the mother hanging?
You literally pulled the child, like literally.
Why are we making us like that? That's not.
If I'm holding tight to my daughter, right, and you try to grab that child from me, guess what? Of course, you have to apply power to pull her away. I'm not letting her go. So you think the police there and they hold? Of course not. The child was being pulled. I mean, stop. I mean.
Police tried pulling the child. We all saw the child being pulled.
Well, Amy,
and the police let go when she was squeezing on the child.
The police pulled the child.
You cannot convince me. I watched that video multiple times today. That's your thing. You want to take that spot, but you cannot convince me of mine because
the police. Well, your position is clear. I think the audience will decide, right?
You will not convince me.
Well, I'm not telling you
what I see in that video, and nobody else I watched the video said today that the police in danger.
You just said.
Anyways,
that when the police attempted to take the child away, the mother continued to what? To hold on to the child tight, right?
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. The police let go of the child, and police start to grab her. Why she's holding the child? Wait now. Why is she holding the child? Right?
Because she wanted police to leave her there.
Do that though.
She using the child as
she can do that.
She using the child as shield. There was another girl in the house that you can say, okay, I don't know these people. You can say, I don't know these people. I don't want to let my child go. But what about the people that are in the house? You don't know them too?
It don't matter. And look, and I was watching the show coming, right? And I was watching the show coming, right? Wait. Let me lay all this where I disagree with Farm on, right? I was watching the show coming. Family had this ridiculous take, right? You said, right? And I thought it was ridiculous because I just want to bring it up. You said when the police got there, right? Anybody of age, you know what I mean? That'll be apprehended. No, that's how it works. That's how it works. And right now, I can almost guarantee you, right? When this investigation settles, I will tell you right now, that woman shouldn't have been the subject of that even arrest. The police wouldn't engage that woman because, and Amy, you said, because I think, or George, you said, how about if that woman was just visiting?
Right.
Right?
He said that.
Then you said, how can a woman be visiting when a woman is cooking?
No. I said if she was visiting the girl that came, but you know, you just interpreting everybody said that's why you did not come to the when I'm clear mind.
Let me bring my thought. Let me bring my thought.
Because when I said, how did you know that baby? He said, that's not a baby.
To tell you I've been following the show.
Everybody here today, so you'll not get it.
To tell you I've been following the show, Amy, right? To tell you I've been following the show.
No, you have not.
I've great show. You said, George said.
Well, let's not go over the show to real.
I'm just trying to lay some of your flawed, assessment of the whole situation.
That's your opinion, though. You have your opinion.
Anyway, you cannot justify because someone cooking to their house. They just assume the person is the occupant of that house. You can't do that.
So that's clearly shows that you don't understand. You just come in the same when you come to church, they don't raise unnecessary song.
Bro.
You raise unnecessary song. No, you're trying to change the chorus. You're trying to change the chorus. You're trying to change the chorus of this song. The choir have already sang the song. Feel laying the rest. So it's already 3 hours already gone.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I know that you keep late.
Watch the video tomorrow again.
You keep late, but I understand you. I understand your point. Where you coming from? It's okay. I accept the fact that the point I made was ridiculous. I agree. I accept it. They get in the show. We agree. We take that. We faithfully submit to it.
You will get my police report live tomorrow from Carlingdale Police Department.
Hey, my man. Come up with the report. Let's end the show today. Thank you so much. What a great show. After 12, I'm going to Minnesota tomorrow. I'll meet Chokon over there tomorrow. So we'll see you guys. If I don't know what I'll be on the show tomorrow because
we're not doing closing. I was going to do closing.
No, you already finished closing today. It's enough. Today is already finished. We're not closing again. It finished now. Amy.
Guys, it was a great show. Thank you for staying up with us and yelling in your ear. The directing was just late. He want to read song. He want to bring sentiment. He want to do something and call us off floor. We agreed to it.
This is beautiful. This is
We're
great.
going home. Thank you so much for staying with us.
So I think this was
tomorrow Friday. Who's gonna
I
be
think
here?
this was different dynamics of the show. I think this is great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes the host and a panel can go through some.
Journalists,
nice.
I got opinions too.
No, it's not. It's like it just reminded me how CNN can be heated sometimes.
This is African CNN.
But yeah, it's good though. Hey,
look, you got to advise the Wilson guy. You tell Johnson and I will get
please come on the show and deal
let Johnson leave my country of origin. Let him leave my origin. Let him leave my origin.
Well,
let Johnson,
we're all from Liberia. We should all treat Liberia like
Johnson,
that. We all agree to be treated. The law is the law. Liberia has to have law and order. We cannot have selective justice for one. The other group get different kind of law, and the other group has different. That's not going to make our country to move forward. And I think these are some of the things that the president was speaking on about this whole moving Liberia forward across religious line, tribal, and all of that. So after the visit last Friday to the mosque, so for us to see this whole Huduba Badu something is very, very, for me, I felt some type of way about it because I felt that we should be talking about the woman's right and and the police between the two individuals, what happened, and not make this out of, and for what had happened in our country over the years. Like I said, a couple of years back, we heard about some religious thing going touring soon, and like I said, innocent people die in something. People that did not even know what was going on because of that religion, because of that it's ridiculous that we cannot learn from these things, right? And then when politicians try to use us to entice these things, a little thing that happened because they are part of that side of the aisle, they try to use that and say, oh, because of my people, let me go use them to come and make it something. If anybody for that matter would look at this, that yes, that girl and other people enticed, they did this whole thing because they felt, yes, they are sedition, they are Liberians. Nobody's saying, oh, they can't have something, but they use that because they know the religious thing always works in Liberia. They know it. So they use that. That's what we're trying to point out. We're not saying that, oh, she's not from the other society, she's not from the other community. Well, we all belong to a community, okay? But we shouldn't use that if a person does wrong, or if the police were wrong, did something wrong against somebody. We all Liberians will come in and something that we do that all the time. We don't care about what your religion or what your something this. But when you use it every time, make it look like, oh, because I'm Muslim, so everything I should be treated like treated special. Why is something that's because that's after a gift? It's not good. We shouldn't be doing that. Police need to you know, restrain themselves and do the right thing and use that training and know how to de-escalate. We all agree to that. But in the same token, we as a citizen need to learn how to respect our police. We need to do that. We cannot be assaulting them, abusing them, and then we think it's okay because people are advocating for police or human rights and police brutality. That is not right, and I think we should desist from it and do the right thing as citizens. If you don't do anything, police said, "Come with me, do that one." Like Teresa said, sue the police when your right get violated. But if you're doing all of that, God forbid, who knows? Something worse could have happened. And what if, God forbid, you lose your life? Then what? People will just stay in the street. You gone. These things happen all the time. So we need to stay away from that and calling people, other people this tribe and that tribe. And this thing happen in Liberia. We all do it. We can say stupid and stupid. They're from Bonkande. That's stupid people then. Everybody talk about this thing and people will laugh. They say the basketball said I learned for Smurfy. There's some kind of stigma, stereotype in Liberia that we all laugh at all the time. But when these things happen, people want to put it together and just it's like putting gas to the fire, and that's wrong. Liberia is too old and way behind for the citizens to still be behaving like this instead of wanting to do things to put our country forward. And I think we need to pay attention to that and stop all of this madness and stop letting politicians use our people. Thank you, guys. Do you, anything else? Thank you guys for coming. Thank you.
One close on me. I'm closing nothing.
Yeah, look, let me say this. At the end of the day, Amy, you did a fantastic job to try to de-escalate the whole situation. I appreciate your de-escalation tactics. But look, no, absolutely. Look, I really do think, right? You see, for me, and I'm gonna say this. I am very proud to tell people that I got my lineage in Guinea, right? Like literally, there's a village there right now that I belong to. It's called Turela. It got Touré name. It's right there in the Bela region, where they got Man Simandu. All right, there where I got my lineage. I'm not afraid, right? But
must everything ever do from Gegedu to Simandu?
Well, when the war came, there where we went to, right? So at the end of the day, there's what's gonna happen. Saying people, you can go to Batala right now, right? And you will see all my Pele grandma and Anthony. And they will tell you how long, you know, my grandfather and people associated to that area, how long they'll put in that area. All right. I don't need to do that. By the end of the day, there's this thing in Liberia that people look at Mandingo people all the time when something happens like this, including people that I've had so much profound respect for. Today, on social media, like someone like Sis Glennie, you know what I mean? Go on her page. She literally became the champion of running with this so-called narrative, right? And look, we're not going to move forward. Mandingo people are part and parcel of that country. If you can read and know any sort of historicity of that land called Liberia, you will know that Mandingo people are part and parcel. But
just had nothing to do with Mandingo people today.
No, I'm just saying something. Just in closing, because when stuff like this happen, guess what? That sentiment grows. It grows and on social media everywhere, including Spoon. Good Day Flomo. Go follow Good Day Flomo page, right? And these are people that are in media. People follow them, right? When people are pivoting these kind of narratives, it tends to stick because they command certain number of audience, right? And how do you, so for someone that got that kind of influence, continue to pivot this kind of narrative? We are in 2025.
Yeah.
The history of Liberia cannot be written without Mandingos, cannot be written without Muslim. We either live with that and prosper together, or we go back to our old age, which of course we've been there before, and we never ever dream about going back there. But if we continue to behave like this, I'm telling you, man, history always find its ways to repeat itself.
We reject that in Jesus' name.
So, all right, quickly.
No history that I want to repeat itself.
I'm not praying for it, but look, it will happen so kind of way.
Before this, before we draw the curtains down, let me reiterate that we do not support any form of violence in any form, in any manner, against anybody, be it Muslim, be it Christian, be it Hinduist, Buddhist, or what kind of religion. We don't support that. And I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. One way or the other, our destiny is intertwined with one another. Dr. Martin Luther King said, our destinies are intertwined with one another. And because our community is so small, we have, why you think people supported intermarriages before? It is because to mend relationship, is to settle dispute, is to solidify, our mutual understanding and relationship and respect. That's the reason why. But today, every small thing that spark up now in our country, people want to spin it and bring religion into it. And religious sentiment, and people, people are not religious tolerant. They are not. People are not religious tolerant. Every small thing want to spin it. So today we even saw a minister, the assistant minister, took to his Facebook page and wrote a comment that today he went back again, spoon blowing.
But I didn't take much of that coming out of context.
And he embarrassed himself. In the end, he apologized. You see, that's why I say people need not to be impulsive when dealing with issues like this. Because one, this information was misconstrued. The video was doctored. It was not the original video that was shown to the internet. People did not play that part that started the altercation. People only went to that particular part where the lady was dragged, and that was the only one that was shown. And then today, Solidarity Brothers came out. Look, I came from a long line of Islamic doctrinated family. Even the man who named me, the man in whom I was named, was an Islamic scholar. When you hear Jafar Muhammad Tunis, people who know Tunis, Jafar Tunis, that whole belt, they will tell you. So we were deeply inculcated, deeply rooted into Islam. And so we will not allow anybody to use the cherished religion of the Prophet, peace be unto his ashes. Nobody should use the Prophet religion to come and cause uprising or stir something else that has nothing to do with religion. There was clearly the law. And Islam forbade people violating the law. They say you should be submissive to the authority. That's why Allah said in the Holy Quran. They tell you say you should go and jump around and be running around misbehaving. The Muslims are one of the group of people that are most respected. That's the reason why you see all those Sheikh them wearing clean and spot their gun. Go and see Al Jazeera when you see them on there. You see them. They say it should reflect your heart. Your heart should be pure. But you go see Quran and they go catch you. Therefore, you know, so make yourself you say no.
Ban her. Let's be honest. That's what I
the issue there is that
her husband.
Whether our husband or not, the issue there was a current.
The woman that she went wrong.
There was a power theft. Amy, don't polish my thing when I say you stay your close. Let me say my own. There was a power theft. There was a power theft, and I know many were making. There was a power theft, and I know many were making or sour milk in there, or ginger or something there. She was making a sour over there. She was using our current. So where you want polish it, you don't want polish it.
He paid for it.
I'm going to sue you.
He paid for it.
And yeah, And Jaro saying, and every day I say, I'm not taking care of the current. And then if I say if possible, she get Jaro can go to her say, guy, give me something so I can follow it for the current. And she giving them to Jaro, which are called Jaro on our side doing her bloody. And he leaving our side, going on our side doing it at Urama. You see it? So now the police, you know, came now and the power people came and saw that. And they say, yeah, your husband are here, we got to carry you so that the only way that your husband will chauffeur. And you know, as soon as you tell them Jaro will chauffeur, if you want to know what it brings, Snake Inter, then the toll for get past. And the toll can pass, then you can see Snake behind it. So now the police don't want to take the toll so they can see the real Snake. Boom. The toll said no, I'll blow my back and blow air. So guys, what a great show. Anyway, it was nice today. We had I know it's okay. And you know that end the show. Good night. It's 1 o'clock now.
I'm supposed to be sometime.
So gentlemen, people in the comment section, thank you for staying with us. This is wonderful. I must confess, you guys are doing extremely well. And we're always telling you, do the 3 things. For me, when you go now, you go look at the video.
Guy, Thomas Kumet, that's how behind the scene. Thomas is a child, came out of child, so he worked behind the scene. Thank you for staying up with us, Thomas.
Yeah, just do the 3 things, please. I'm begging you. If you come across the video, just do our 3 things. Leave someone a comment there for us. Yeah, if they 2 men were shouting too much, tell you shouting too much. Yeah, you say, Famo, you say family, you sound as a linear.
What's up, bro?
Say family, you sound as a linear. Leave it in the comment section. And leave a like, leave a comment, and then you can share to other communities, share to other groups. I know many of you are part of so many other groups. Just share to those groups, at least 3 or 4, 5 groups. Share to those groups, and you are invited. You are welcome at some point. You want to be part of us. You want to sit on this. Come, yeah, come and join the chorus. And you know you can change the way to change it today.
I mean, I feel like you're from Guinea.
I'm not sorry, was it?
Yeah. So what a great show, man. What a great show.
Great show, guys. Akuna, I actually sorry for coming late. I wanted to start this show, you guys, but I received something that I needed to go grab.
So guys, today I finally got the most talked about and the most trending, most sophisticated. I got this today. So this is the Wayfarer AI. They call it the Ray-Ban Meta glasses.
Oh wow!
So this is
you can be recording people when you look at them.
Hand-free for us who are content creators. Hand-free. We can use this now to do all of our messages. I can post directly from my glasses, and I can tell my glass to post to my story.
You look smart.
Yeah.
You look like a nerd.
Maybe you look like a schoolboy.
Oh look, Amy, let me say this. This is a free public service announcement. If anybody on this live, whether on YouTube or Facebook, you might have heard about this bogus Ponzi scheme thing they call LSSC.
The scooter.
People,
just a scooter.
We've been telling y'all this. But for some of you, you want to get rich overnight. Overnight riches.
Why not?
Now, that whole thing have crashed.
That's a shame.
The all thing go wese wasa.
And I ain't
right?
check.
So it gone check. So now, people that invested their money, they can get their money. Now they're walking around now, they are fatal. Even tell them good money, they won't get vet.
What's so good about the money?
Let me make a confession to you. Don't go far off.
You invest there?
No.
You put money there. You put money in the hole?
No. Let me make a confession. So I have my friend. My friend. He and I once worked together before, and he's a West African brother from Nigeria. The guy called me. I've never heard about this before. The guy called me and he said, "What's going on? Haven't you heard about this? Why are you working so hard if you can invest your money somewhere and you make, so much more?" And he said, I first started off with 1,000, and the next time I went up to 2,000, and you were telling me I put 7,000. And you know, he been beating on me because you know, every time when it comes to investing into things, when information of that nature reaches myself, I just like, you know what, let me consult my wife, because I always give that. I always say, let me bring it up to my wife.
As you should, yeah.
So that's why I always told people, I say, and it sometimes the women, God gave them to you for a reason.
Yeah, amen.
Not just because you want to get somebody to the house to say, oh yeah, I get somebody to the house. But they give them to you.
Are you saying that because your own ass, she can hear you, or you being honest? That's
I'm
who you
honest. Look,
okay.
I can do all my playing around, but when it comes to my wife, I don't play with that. No playing beneath inside. Anytime something happens, I say, the guy been pressurizing me. Today I still get all the messages in my phone up to now.
And she said no, right?
He been pressurizing me. I did not even reach out to her because I know she would say no.
Of course, she was.
Because the first thing, as soon as I say, hey, she will say, hell no. We're not going to go into that.
Be true, yeah.
You know what? She's smart.
Yeah.
She understands that looking for America, not looking for money in America, my brother, not be easy thing.
Not overnight. So
not be easy thing.
You know, if you want to know that woman interested in something, when you start conversation and the woman not paying you no man, get know that I think she get no time for that. Yeah. Because I kept telling her that, oh, my friend Solomon.
If you say that looking at you, Jenna, the way Amy saying that looking at you.
I'm telling you.
That's exactly what I be like.
I'm telling you. I kept telling her, I said, oh, my boss sent me that thing here. He asked us to invest. And you know, I kept telling her, but every time I say A, she don't even say A or B. She don't even pay attention. She didn't even pay me no man. I already know she didn't agree. So every time he come with that story, he say, oh, in fact, what are you waiting for? Okay, put the 500, buy a scooter. Let's start bringing in the small. Like the first thing, get paid for 500. So now I told him, I said, you know what, I was so smart. He was pressurizing me too much. I said, you know what, give me detail about the thing here. So myself, I can do my facts finding. Let me do my own research, do my own due diligence, and see whether this thing is legit. Because I don't want to go and put my money in something that it can't backfire. And you know, and my wife will tell you, will definitely say, oh, I want you not to. So and I don't want to say, oh, that particular loud word of a fool. To say if I had known, I don't want to.
I know.
I don't want to use that. If I had known.
I know.
I don't want to use that.
So I mean,
so that message came. I still got a message. The man was pressurizing me, and I told him no. I need to do my due diligence. So he sent me all the information. I go check now. And they see this scam now, all scam. Where they say you
they put recycle it. What a BMN can call rewind.
Yeah, they recycle it.
They rewind it. Fine, bring it again. They
say you have to get your own team. And you know, they say bring one. And you know, when you put in, you get your share. You have to build your own team. And every person you bring, you get commission. Every person you bring. So every person you scam, they give you percentage. Every person you scam, they give you percentage. What kind of area you invest in your money, you can't take it off. They will be showing you money that you're making that you can't take it off.
Yeah. You know, because you know what? They're using that technique so that you can be able to entice other people.
Yeah.
Because if you go and show your phone to them, you say, my man, you see, 2 weeks I invested $2,000.
Dude, how much
in 2 weeks low. That 5,000 I get here. Hey. Then that person now look at the person and say, well, a family invested $2,000 2 weeks ago and they may get 2,500. Imagine if I invest 10,000. How much I make in 2 weeks?
I tell you.
So that the whole calculation there.
Yeah.
You know? But me, look, man, you know, sometimes they say what? If it don't make dollar, it don't make no sense.
Wisdom is a principal thing.
I look at these things. First of all, I Google the thing. Because, you know, I'm into the stock market. I invest, you know, low penny stock and all that stuff, right? So I was looking for the thing, it's an LSC. I wanted to find it on a stock, you know, a stock. But I'm looking for the thing, I can't find it. I said, what kind of thing here? I said, I want to invest in a scooter ASAP. Where can I find it here? I can't find it here, Amy. Then I Google LSC. Right there, if you Google it, they put telling you.
No, the thing is LSSC. LSSC.
LSSC. LSSC. That's right.
Yeah. I said the whole thing. I said that's one thing that was
telling you, right? They put telling you on there that this right here, it is not registered with the United States Business Bureau. And this right here,
they want you.
And then Amy also telling you that you can want to talk to the computer. When there's anything going on with your application, you can call customer service. There's no number to call customer service, Amy. I should pay $5,000 and put it somewhere where I can what's up, my bread?
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna put my money in that thing? I beg you, yeah. I think I told them, they say, okay, Ture, you everybody know plenty. I say, oh, go ahead. But Amy,
who knows Splendid now?
Everybody that told me this thing.
Yeah. Oh, I said, who knows Splendid now?
They're all laughing. Every morning, every morning I see them to work, they'll be like, man, Ture, you see that thing? But today, I go to work. All them load that amount and pass away, that part and pass away.
Look, the guy organized this dinner and all. They did that group when they have dinner and all. They send a picture. I said, oh boy. Yeah.
If that year, they did it in
Atlanta.
They did at one of the luxurious hotel right here called Clarence Hotel.
Wait a minute, there was that exposed?
Right on Industrial Park. Because Amy, there's the thing though. If I come right now, I just went for the Bond County National Bond County Convention in Kentucky, right? I in Kentucky.
Right.
Do you know the people get hair quarter all the way in that bush there?
Yeah.
I think I got one of our panelists from the Spoon Talk.
But what they do, family, there's the cash right here.
She was
5 months ago, one of the leader of the whole something reached out to me 5 months ago, and they were like, "Yo, Ture," because I'm kind of low popular in my community. A lot of people know me and stuff. So I think the guy wanted to ride on my popularity to try to for me to because Yeah. So I look at the guy told me about it. I said, you know what? Nah, man, I'm good. But that guy right now, that guy got money. The guy got a brand new Tesla, Amy. You know what I'm saying, right? But this is the thing. The business model is, if you come and put something like $10 million in this thing, the first batch of people, they'll will eat. You know what I'm saying, right? But the second, the third, the fourth batch of people, because the first batch of people, they'll put going in there with precaution.
Yeah.
But the third and fourth people coming in now, their thinking is the tree have already proceeded long ahead of them. So they want to put in more money to catch up. And the people can catch them.
Yeah, and they get a progressive, they organizing a progressive fund that the more you are, the more income you get.
Then that the area now you can crash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Imagine the thing in New York, in Pennsylvania, you have plenty. My community said the people were inside the Chinese convention. You know what I mean? Because this is a close-knit community. If family knows something, Amy know it, I know it. So it goes like that. It got that chain reaction. So you got one family, 16 members of family in it already. That's not small money we're talking about.
Yeah.
I said some people marriage is in limbo right now because of it.
Oh Lord.
Take that whole saving. Take your whole saving and chunk it inside there. They say
their 401k, Amy.
Oh, I know that the men did that.
Can you imagine? What kind of agree will tell you? How can you be in a business, Amy, that tells you that you can accrue in profit $80 to $87 every day?
Yeah.
Every day.
That money they be growing.
Yeah, my friend said you can guess it.
You
said that your money growing.
I want to know.
You're not doing anything.
People riding scooter. Imagine scooter. They say when people ride a scooter, you get paid.
Yeah, where people riding?
People riding this scooter. Then they catch it because I say I ain't feeling. I don't see people on scooter here. They say, my man, maybe that thing in China or in India. So you want me to invest in something that's in China? Customer service, Chinese people can leave, Indian people can leave in Mumbai and call people here to try to scam me. Then as you leave in that place, I send my money there, see for them to scam me in India. God forbid. You all right. I beg you. But I don't have no remorse for anybody that put that money inside.
I told my friend, I said, come to me. When you come to me, we say that you explain it to me. I kept draining him left and right. I said, I discussed with my wife said, you need to come in person. Come to me, let's sit down, we discuss it. And show me the evidence.
And they are relentless. When they pursue you, they are relentless.
So that's why I told my wife, I said, I saw that the pressurer solo are pressuring me, it is because he want me to join a team so he can get a commission. When I sign in, he get a commission. That money you're going to get, you don't even wait. You say, I say, you don't take that money or that audio money. You guys see it, you can't take it.
You get exactly
Fake thing. Look to it. Before I could come to the US, there was this program where they say you can use your phone, you just be advertising product for people. Look, I organized that, Sonny. They said they're going to send the money to me through Western Union.
I think a different show, you know, style.
Yeah, to it. I was not smart. I started recruiting people.
We're trying to enlighten the people, you know.
I recruited people because the more person you get to work with you, it can make you reach your goal quick. And I got everything, my man. That's someone working. I mean, that's someone money, my man. Your boy, every minute I put my bigger buy my phone, my man. I get on that phone. Get playing with that team, my man.
Something like that happened in Liberia not too long ago, right?
That's what I'm saying. I said I was in Liberia. That's only that thing. I play. I got a lot of people. Look, when the time I reached the final stage to withdraw my money, you bought that particular thing. It can't work again, yeah.
But for that thing just happened.
Yeah, let my
boy. Do you know right now? Because fam, if you get the money there, right, Amy, they will tell you withdraw your money, right?
I mean, end the show first.
Guess what? Because you know your bank will have to pay it, right?
Good night. But people still here watching you anyway.
4 hours, mama.
Your bank is okay. Amy, do you know even if you deposit money like that, if you withdraw money, your bank will have to
be 4 hours exact.
And your bank will have to approve it.
Yeah.
So, but in this case, you can withdraw the money. They'll tell you, mama, you see, I just withdraw $3,000. But guess what? Ask them 24 hours after that to show you that thing. The $3,000